Happy burp. What song is playing right now? Unknown. Bow, 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 bow. Da, 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 da. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, party people? Welcome back to another video. It's, skibbity toilet. What's up? Hello? Hello? It's me, it's Vibo. What's up, guys? What's up? How much Vibos, how much Vibo do you see? How much Vibo do you feel? How much Vibo is there around you? Hi! Okay, whatever that means. Censorship. You guys censored, bro. What link did you try and send? You should know by now, none links. Wait, no! What's up? Hello? Hello, everybody. Sorry, I was making myself some energy drink. It's been a while since I drank a little gamer sip, so I wanted to drink some. Into the Insta... From Insta to the meme channel? Oh, God. Okay. Alright, I do see that. I do see you sending Instagram stuff. Okay. Well, shout out, guys. This song is depression. Anyways. Hello, everybody. How are you? How are you today? I spent today sleeping. I didn't do anything. I slept all day. I'm so serious. I took a shower, but because of the fact that I didn't eat before my shower, I ended up just like sleeping the entire night. I ended up just like sleeping the entire day because I was just like, oh, I'm so hot. Oh, I'm gonna go die. And then I slept for like 6 hours. It was great. I love sleeping. Purple drank is Ling, meaning Vico is now Linko. People do know that. Yes, I didn't wake up till 2 p.m. I love it, guys. Guys, I love sleeping. I love sleeping. Sleeping is the best. I love not doing anything all day. I love sleeping and rotting away. Lazy? Yeah, I was lazy today. I'm sorry. Well, I wasn't totally lazy because before I took my shower, I went and I uploaded all of the VODs from last week because I was slacking. I was slacking. I was slacking. What do you mean bring back Linko? It has always existed. There's no I don't know what you want me to bring back, man. It's always existed. It's there. Nothing's gonna change, man, okay? Okay? Ruler of my heart. Other news, we officially have confirmation that Angels of Delusion are gonna be coming out probably in the update after this one or the update after the next update. Do you know what I mean? Within the next 2 to 3 updates. And I'm super excited. Hi, Zedge!
Hot sexy priests in your area.
We're gonna be playing Happy SAINT SHEOL today.
Priests in your area.
Happy SAINT SHEOL. Da 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 da. Here, let me title. Let me. Happy SAINT SHEOL. Anyways, I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for Angels of Delusion. Chinatsu's model has been like 3D modeled, and people are posting clips of her from their beta. And I'm just so excited. I'm so excited. Chinatsu is real, which means all of the other Angels of Delusions are also gonna be real. And they're already looking so cute. They're already looking so adorable. And I'm just so excited. They look so... We have an idol, thing of her idol animationing. Speaking of which, I was I was updating my game earlier today. Let me see if I can share it with you guys, because I'm pretty sure she's in this update, so people should be able to see her anyway. But there she is! Wait, let me just... You know what? Let me do it this way. Let me do it this way. I'm just gonna... Full screen. Look at her! Look at her! She's real! She's real, guys! I'm so happy. Look at her. She's so cute. She's my little idol. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. But this also means that this entire update, I have to save so many... I need to save so much polychrome. Because I want to get... Okay. am gonna have to grind because of the fact that I want to get all 3 of them, right? Hopefully, at least Chinatsu, because she's the A rank, C6, hopefully, maybe. And I also want to get all of their signature weapons, which means I'm gonna have to win the weapon pulls, which is not easy. Off will come to Steam on the 25th of August. I'll have to put it. Wait, is it already on like pre-save? Can I pre-save it? Can I get it? Because I want to see the off. I want to play off. La 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 da 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 da. I want to play off. I've seen all my favorite artists post the best stuff about off, and I want to play it once it comes out. Kick and break, yeah. Gifted 24 subs. Yeah, it's sorry. That's how it works. I forgot to fix it yet. It can be wishlisted, yar. Planned release date is August 15th. Okay, I added it to my wish list. I'll get off when it comes out. Because I do want to play it together. But I'm just so happy, guys. I'm so happy about the Angels of Delusion. There's also another fella who is in the game. Let me find what account, because I liked it. But basically, there's another guy who is in this update who's probably going to be a playable character. He kind of looks like a NPC, but he's cool. Look at him. He's a giant robot man. He's called Seed. Look at him. He's in the game. He's idle animationing. Look at him. Ah. Look at him. He's so square. Then also, when is the new Nikkei update coming out? When is the new Nikkei update coming out? Because guys, I have 12k polls. I have 40 polls. I have 12k gems that I can use on the new Nikkei update. On the new Nikkei update. When is the new summer update coming out? When is the new Nikkei summer update coming out? Cause I want to. Hi. I'm very excited. I want to get those summer ladies. I want to get those summer ladies. I'm so excited. July 18th. Perfect. I'll probably be playing that on Friday then. I'm so excited. And there's so many gacha games. There's so many wonderful gacha games. Isn't everybody so excited? Aren't you guys all so excited? What are the summer ladies? I don't know if I can show this in this category. If I switch to the Nikkei category, I probably could. But the Nikkei summer skins. The Nikkei summer skins. Aleg is in there. Who's the Nikkei summer skins? Excuse me. Can I translate this post? Am I on Nikkei JP? I'm on Nikkei Japan. I meant to find Nikkei Goddess of Victory. I need Nikkei Goddess of Victory. Nikkei fan arts. No. I literally just followed Nikkei. What's happening? Hold on. Let me. Nikkei Ian. I found it. The new is Dorothy. She has a special summer skin. It's cute. This one is really cute. It's really like cute and pink. Look at her. She's so pretty and elegant. And then there's also the Eleg skin. Excuse me. Please don't speak to me, anime girls. There's a new one for Tove. Cute. Obviously, the Eleg one is, I think, the one that most people are hyped up for. It's where she has a controller on her bobs. Her swimsuit is literally like a video game. I want to get her. I want to get her so bad. Eleg Boom and Shock is what it's called. I sent it to the gaming channel, and then Rappi also has Rappi Red Hood has a summer skin. Where she's in a swimsuit. Basically a million summer swimsuits, and I love that. I'm so excited, guys. I'm so excited for all of my anime girls in their summery skins. It's gonna be so awesome. Who else agree? Can I join the Discord? Yes, you can. If you do !Discord, and I'm pretty sure I fixed the link in my description. If you just go to the description under the panel that says Discord, you can find the link to the Discord. So you'll be able to join. Everybody is welcome. It has sub-only parts to the server, so if you want to access like the 18 Plus channel and some special behind the scenes content, you can if you have a sub and you connect it to your Discord, but the rest of it is free to access to everybody, no matter if you're subbed or not, so don't worry. Just make sure to read the rules and react that you read the rules, because if you don't, you won't be approved to access the rest of the server. It's to help with like bots and spammers a little bit, because they can be annoying sometimes. Okay. Alright. Alright. But I'm sorry, I'm just super excited! Hi Zephyrus, what's up? What's up, Zephyr? I'm so excited for my anime girls. Invalid Discord invite on the personal? Is the link wrong? Hold on. Let me see. Is it wrong? Invalid invite. Okay, I might have messed it up. It's okay. I got this, guys. I got this. Server settings. Wait, no. Invite. I got this. Edit link. Never. No limit. Copy. There we go. It is wrong on the personal one. There you go. I fixed it. Give me just a second. Let me go to stream elements. Stream elements. Let me fix it. It's hard to be your own fella who does everything for yourself. So tough. It's a hard experience. What can I say? I'm working hard. I'm working so hard, guys. Please, chat commands. I'm so excited for the Nikkei update. I'm so excited. I also got A2 yesterday. I posted about it in the Gamer Time channel as well. Where is Discord? Let me fix it. Wisp personal server. I know it's broken. It's because I didn't put a space after it. Try it again. Discord. Yeah, see? See, I told you, it worked. It worked, it's fine. Guys, I did it. Oh. I did it. I fixed it. I'm a god. I'm a god. I figured it out. Mute tab. Channel. Yes, hold on. And then I go, edit panels. And then Discord. And then I submit. You can now also click on the Discord panel itself if you want, and that'll take you to my Discord link as well. Yes. So I fixed it all. I'm a god. Thank you for the like. I appreciate it. Still trying to get A2. You'll get her. Trust. You'll get her. Freak that guy. He's not real. El Bozo died. Loser. Oh no. Anyways. Alright. Today I want to continue playing the spooky visual novel Happy Saint Sheol. I've been wanting to. What the freak? I have no pity. I want to continue playing the spooky visual novel called Happy Saint Sheol. I ended up stopping a little bit earlier last time because of the fact that I was dizzy, but I slept all day, so hopefully today I won't get dizzy and die. And I would like to get more stuff done. I've been inspired by the fact that I was watching Game Grumps play a bunch of visual novels, and I like the way that they go about playing with visual novels. So let me do games and demos. Yeah. So let's get in position. Let's get in position, guys. We gotta get in position. We gotta get in position. We're getting in position. We're getting in position. Okay. We're gonna be playing. Oh, get out of my face. The worst part of Mix It Up is sometimes I'll open it. Like I'll close a thing and it'll be open and it'll show me things I don't want to see. I hate it. It's had a horrible habit of showing me things I don't want to see, like my viewer count. I don't want to look at my viewer count. It stresses me out. Okay. I think. Okay, there we go. We continue Happy Saint Sheol. Welcome everybody to Happy Saint Sheol. We're playing it. We're continuing it. I stopped right before I had to go explore more. Let's go explore the flower garden. Maybe we'll find the little pink one. Maybe we'll find the little pink one today. Did I correct everything correctly? Alright, guys. Walking out into the yard, I see a familiar figure. Maya's sitting on the bench. I knew it! I knew she would be here, hugging her knees to herself. Before I can call out to her, the sound of pebbles crunching under my shoes gives me away. She immediately winces in fear while turning in my direction. She thinks I'm gonna hit her over the head with a bat. Little does she know, I actually am gonna do that. Just as surprised as she is, I raise both my hands out in front of me, hiding the bat between my ass cheeks, as if to show that I am unarmed and perfectly safe. The look of fear in her eyes immediately softens when she sees me, because of the fact that I have masterfully hidden the bat behind my giant humongous wiener. Seeing her is comforting for some reason, because I know I'm going to break this back over her skull. Maya, I was wondering what I'd do if you weren't here. Did you eat already? Nope. My sisters aren't around today, plus I don't have much of an appetite today. You sure? Yeah, it's fine. I'm used to it. From the way she's talking, I guess this is the kind of thing that happens often. She's a total loser. Instead of an answer, I offer her some of the bread I brought from the cafeteria. It's that dirty-ass, crusty, dusty bread that I complained about. Made from local ingredients, there's still a faint smell of warm butter from the bread roll. It's true. Hide a bat in between my giant ass cheeks and muffles the clap of them as I walk. Her eyes widen in surprise again, but this time I notice her body trembling faintly. She's like a chihuahua. She's always fucking shaking and thinks I'm about to hit her. Little does she know, I am. She's right to be so scared of me. You brought this for me? Kachan! Well, I had a feeling you'd probably skip dinner, so... Well, I brought a couple so I could eat out here too. It's better than going hungry. Her hand hovers uncertainly for a moment before she takes one of the rolls. I can't help but feel sorry for her as she nibbles at it, though Maya seems more relaxed, no longer curled up into a stiff ball. Why is she such a fucking coward? Bro, what's the point of getting this job if you're gonna be like, I hate my life and I want to die all the time? I sit down next to her, glancing absentmindedly around the garden. It's almost definitely a garden, although not very conspicuous, mostly containing rambling roses. The sight of the bright red blossoms blooming all over the curved archway is fairly lackluster, probably thanks to the abundance of wilted petals, likely from neglect. This fucking garden sucks. Everything about this church sucks. All I do is complain. I remember how out of place it seemed the first time I found it. Such a beautiful spot buried away right next to the cleanup department. And yet, the gloom that pervades the office feels entwined between the neglected room. What seems to catch Maya's attention. Thank you so much for the 14 months, by the way. I fucking forgot to say thank you. Sorry, I got distracted because that song is a banger, bro. That song is a banger. Hi, Seasonal. What seems to catch Maya's attention isn't the roses in full bloom or the archway itself. It's the bit of dirt between the bricks where small flower buds are just beginning to sprout. So small, you have to squint to see them. Well, sitting here, I can tell why this is her favorite bench. It's perfect for staring at the ground, the hobby that she only has. I freaking love that song, dude. I unironically listened to it all the time back in like 2022 or 2023. It's a banger, dude. While sitting here, I can tell why this is her favorite bench. You can see the buds better from this spot because you're staring down at the ground. You're actually 13 feet in the air. She seems happier than usual, watching her favorite budding blossoms, looking so much more like the weeds than gorgeous flowers they'll eventually become. Yeah, she's stupid and sucks. You don't get along with your sister, huh? Pardon me? She shits her pants out of fear. Why do you say that? Her expression immediately stiffens. I have no intention of picking on her. Quite the opposite. I want to literally stab her in the gut. Well, the reason why is I noticed she basically ignored you yesterday and she didn't offer to help you out at all, despite being way more experienced. And, I mean, look at you. You're the fucking loser. You're all by yourself, right? Your sister fucking hates you, dude. I don't mean to stick my nose into your family business, but it's hard for me to just sit back and watch. It's really pathetic. I honestly am feeling a lot of pity. Should I put you out of your misery? No, it's fine, and I know how it looks. The thing about my older sister is that she tends to worry a lot, but I swear she's a good person, and she actually taught me so much. The reason why she's so cold sometimes is because she's sick of me being a good-for-nothing pain in the butt. I'm worthless, and I should kill myself. I mean, I would be too. I hate myself. Also, I can tell you're really worried about me, Rico. Huh? No, I don't care at all. Anyone would be worried about someone who's always seems so sad all the time, right? You're a real fucking bummer, dude. Yeah, I guess so. I'm sorry for making you worry. I'm such an idiot. Stupid, I messed it all up. You really don't have to. So here's what I'm thinking. If I felt things were more awkward between us, the best thing would be for me to tell this mud-covered girl. I know, but I do anyway. I'm assuming the reason why she doesn't believe me is because I'm always giving her vague responses with my true feelings mixed in. You don't have to apologize all the time. I really don't care about you at all. I don't know what other people think, but I swear that you've never bothered me in the slightest. You'd only vomited on me like one time. Plus, I know how much you put into your work every single time. Other women vomit on me at least 3 times, so you've got a lot of a better track record than them. If anything, seeing you struggle just makes me want to help you more, which is why you don't need to apologize to me. Even after giving it some thought, I still find myself at an ambiguous impasse. Besides, I feel like I'll sound crazy if I say what I'm thinking aloud. As the silence deepens, regret washes over me. You're so strange. I know how boring it is to be with me, and yet, you've stuck by my side this whole time, so you should know better than anyone. You're really fucking weird. Everybody hates me, even myself. Why are you nice to me? No one ever said anything like this to me before. You're really weird, Rico. I'm not weird, asshole. It's the people you surround yourself with who are the real weirdos. Blatantly giving someone the silent treatment like that, I don't think it's very nice. Also, stop calling me weird. You're like 5 feet tall. Whoops. No matter how much I don't get her older sister, she's still Maya's family. She must feel pretty uncomfortable with me having badmouthed her own family in front of her. Sorry. I didn't mean for it to come out like that. It's okay. Followed by the tiniest sliver of a voice, almost too faint to hear. Thank you for caring about me. I think I should say something next time? Huh? Well, yeah. Maybe if you were in such a wet blanket, people would like you more. Seems like much better strategy in my opinion. The corners of her mouth just barely curl up into a faint smile, though there's no joy in it. She's doing this just to please me. She looks different from how I remember, a smoldering, empty husk of her usual self. She actually just got possessed by a ghost. I don't know what happened, but I looked away for a second, and now a giant tentacle is crawling out of her mouth. Maybe it's because this isn't how Maya really feels, or maybe that she's not as happy as I thought she was. Why would I ever think she's happy? All she's done, ever since we met, is cry and throw up, dog. Like, she's always crying and scared. What do you mean she's not as happy as I thought she was? She's never fucking happy. She's miserable. Regardless, I'll never be able to forget that subtle gesture that didn't seem like a smile at all. Just cause she's short? She's like 2 inches tall, bro. She's like a little loser. I don't know what's wrong with her. Guys, I don't know what's wrong with her. What's wrong with her? Why does she look like that? She's like a chihuahua. She's always like, I'm shaking. I'm gonna piss myself. That's what she's like. Behind one of the dormitories, filling out the temple's majestic silhouette, is a cute little building I've never been inside, because I can't actually read. I've been curious about it since yesterday, but it was one of those places I didn't feel like checking out. Keeping an open mind, I enter, but it's so quiet inside that I almost get discouraged and leave. The oily scent of specific to wood drifts about. Did everyone here leave for lunch? What is this place? My gaze turns to the staircase at the end of the hallway, thinking maybe they're below. Are you ready, guys? Wow! It's actually a sex dungeon. It's true. The stairs appeared to lead to an underground. The stairs appeared to lead underground, but there are no markers or doors to be found. I'm a poet all of a sudden. I can't get a feel for how far down they go, but the stairwell is illuminated here and below. I fixed the rhyme for you. Me. That fact means an outsider like me is allowed to enter. I know because I'm familiar with places like the center. The further down I go, the less I can smell that distinct woody blow scent. Instead, my nose starts to detect something like a flower being burned as incense. Oh, holy shit, I'm turning into a rap god. I think it's one I've smelled before, so for a moment it sets my mind like a door. The further down I go, the thicker the scent becomes, causing my head to come. The sight I eventually reach, though, is so magnificent that the smell doesn't seem to breach anymore. Books, so many books, more than I can count, are packed into every single wall and bookshelf. Discount. I'm surprised by how large the space is considering it's underground. I look up at the spiraling staircase I descended goes up very, very above ground. As it turns out, it's a cute little building is actually a library. Wow, this is amazing, but something strange about it. Libraries usually soothe the soul, but this one just feels wrong. Because it's a sex dungeon. It's just the person who made it has a horrible kink for books. And it's not just the entrance, the staircase and the library proper, but the fact that I haven't seen a single person since coming into the building, that's not natural, is it? But actually it is, because nobody here can actually read. My muttered remark dissipates in the vast room, gone forever. I seem to be alone, but this whole time I could sense that someone's there. That's definitely creeping me out. It's my stalker, a beautiful, hot, sexy person. Is someone hiding out, watching me? Maybe an unimaginably large group of people? Are they stalking me? I know that I'm special. Oh, let's go. Are you looking for any book in particular? But as I'm standing there vacantly, a woman suddenly casts a shadow over me. She's beautiful. She's a young woman with skin as white as snow and all kinds of equipment on. She's pretty tall too, which means she makes her seem strangely intimidating. It's funny that I commented on the fact that she's white as snow, considering the fact literally everybody in this game is paper white. I'm so serious. Huh? Oh, no, not exactly. I don't read much, because I never learned how to. I can smell the flower scent coming from her even more strongly. It's sweet and powerful enough to immediately distract me from my thoughts. Unlike the scents in the cleanup department, which had a bunch of things mixed together, this one is an artificial, pure, and intense. She's covering up the smell of her disgusting gooch grease. As I feel like I might faint, I actually feel like I might faint, so I take a deep breath and snap myself out of it. I shake my head, which prompts a smile from the woman, who's wearing purple lipstick. I guess it was pretty funny to watch me. Is she wearing purple lipstick? I won't be able to tell. She doesn't look like she has lips at all. I was just kind of impressed. I can't believe every little thing I see packed into here is a book. Are you the librarian here, miss? Oh, well. Something like that, anyway. At the very least, all the books here are certainly within my purview. She slowly twists her body to give me a good view of the inundation of books. The sight seeps into my mind before my senses pick it up. Heh. This whole place is the culmination of over a millennium of history. Something humans have been building up, so to speak, for a long time. You can think of all of it as encounters between man and history, between history and history, and between man and divinity. That kind of sounds like something I'd heard this morning. How can objects be treated by people be connected to God? Man's history consists of ties between people, like knots in rope. I know much about knots. I'm actually a furry. Our God is the one who ties those knots. After all, it is impossible for the likes of man to attain knowledge outside his awareness, with only his own strength. Huh. I see. Am I allowed to be here without asking? Yes, of course. We welcome all to this place. Our lovely siblings, the bird perched on the windowsill, and even the scent of irises heralding the summer. So that was the floral scent. That's right. Isn't it elegant? I've received flowers as gifts, so I use them to create perfume. If you've taken a liking to it, I can give you a bottle. She takes a small purple bottle out of the inside pocket, and then smoothly places it into my hands. Whoa! Thanks for this. Would you mind if I looked around a little more? No, of course not. But be careful. The place is sure to confuse and lead astray. Okay, I'm about to get lost in the freaking library. And with that mysterious comment, the librarian turns and walks away, the soft hem of her skirt fluttering. She moves like a complicated array of wall-like bookshelves. Oh wait, no. She doesn't move like a bookshelf. That'd be stupid. She moves into a complicated array of wall-like bookshelves with innumerable books on them. And just like that, she disappears from sight. Posture and hydrate? Dude, you're crazy, dude. I don't know how to do that. I got this. I did it. Snapping myself out of my daze, I go and take a step. When I do, I lose my balance and almost topple over. Am I drunk on that perfume or something? I have no idea, but I managed to get to my feet and walk properly this time. She actually put chloroform in the perfume. It's an important part of the scent. That's why I couldn't stop sniffing her like a normal person. This huge place is wreaking havoc with my inquisitiveness and need to explore. I have permission to look around more on my own. And I do, wandering this way and that, until eventually I come to a door in the back. Oh my god. I look around again. There are other doors like it nearby. I pick one and knock twice. And then... what? A 5-year-old. Whoa! You scared me. What was that for? You should be more careful when leaving the rooms. It's a 5-year-old. I knocked, the door clattered open, and a person came bursting out. She has the distinct hair. It's short and vividly pink. She's a little tall for a girl, though. What? She's a little tall for a girl, though she'd be a little short for a guy. Either way, everything about her appearance was pretty much normal. She looked at me, her black eyes going wide. Who are you? Are you here to read? Who are you? Are you here to read too? Can't you hear me? What's your name? My name is Rose. The mysterious girl answers softly but clearly, then suddenly freezes. Her eyes go wide, like she's surprised about something. Hi, Astra. You shouldn't be here. Huh? My name is Rose. Bye-bye. What? What? Okay, bye. And just like that, she fucking disappeared. What happened next happened very quickly. The child named Rose takes a few steps back, her hand still on the door. A very tall child, apparently, that looks like she's 5. Then waves goodbye to me and shuts the door. I've been driven out. I tried to peek inside to settle this inexplicable feeling, but the door shows no signs of opening back up at this point. Fuck it, what? 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 What's wrong with that baby? After all, it's starting to get dark. I can visit one more place, but then I'll have to head back. Alright, it's time to go to the infirmary, the best place in the entire place, because it's like the only place. I sent you something. Can I send you something? I promise it's mildly cool. Okay. Is it your home address? That'd be cool. Thankfully, my memories from yesterday haven't led me astray. The infirmary is located down at the central lobby around the corner. Wow. Cheerful atmosphere that only seems to exist here feels warmer, in part because I've been outside in the cold air for so long. Still, everything seems slightly different. There's a rather large stack of boxes near the door, and as I enter, I see Dr. Gret carrying more and more of them. My, oh my, if it isn't Vico. Could you be a dear and just wait for a moment? I got my hands full. Want some help? You don't mind. That'd be great. I'm changing their accents. They all sound too similar. My voice is not versatile enough. Here. Oof. These are pretty heavy, so don't hurt yourself. I should be able to handle this much, at least. Rolling up my sleeves, I hoist one of the boxes up off the ground. I'm very strong, showing off to the hot, sexy doctor lady. Some boxes are lighter than others, though the heaviest I can't lift without supporting part of it on one knee. She'd planned on leaving the boxes on and around the nearby shelf, but with my help and being so fired up, we were able to get everything put away in the rightful spot quickly. She's quite the sight, standing on her tiptoe, her slender arms trembling as she's trying to place a box on a shelf that's almost just out of reach. She fucking has chopstick arms, oh my god. She's the type of person you can't take your eyes off of. In more than ways than one. What? She's beautiful. Also, I'm scared that she's gonna crush herself to death. There's a blood stain on that bed. Okay, don't cover it up. Phew! I couldn't have done it without you. I could have easily lifted 1 or 2 of these boxes by myself when I was younger, but those days are long behind me. I'm 40 years old, remember? Oh, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. Hehehe, my, looks like my secrets come out. Despite my appearance, I'm basically the custodian around here. What kind of host am I, making my guests do the work for me? Go on and make yourself at home. I've got a tray of cookies today. Ooh, I appreciate the hospitality, and these cookies look great. What are you doing with all these boxes anyway? Isn't this the infirmary? It's just some supplies. Stuff like toothbrushes you guys use, masks, underwear. When folks around here run out of daily necessities, they can swing by and grab some. I also have some other priests running medicine and bandages to the sick ward, too. Normally the bishop helps me with that, but they're busy today. Hi, Juicy. I saw him this morning. The guy with the glasses, right? That's him. With his hair all done up, he looks like a different person. If only he cared about his appearance more often. Oh, and worked on his posture. Oh, right. There's something I wanted to ask you. Check pictures after stream. After stream? Oh, so cute! What? That's so adorable! Cute! Congratulations, bro's flexing his girlfriend. Oh my god. That's so cute. Congratulations. That's so sweet. Oh, that's wonderful. And what might that be, Rico? What exactly is an auxiliary bishop? Is it like a bishop that plays the music that I want him to play? My, they didn't tell you? So for example, you know how trainees like yourself can become priests after their probationary period is over? The period where we stick stuff up your butts? Auxiliary bishops are a step up from that. They basically act like assistants to the bishops above them. Not only do they keep the bishop safe, but they help them with work and manage the department and their place when necessary. Yep, something like that. I'm flexing my wisp. So cute. Ow. Ho ho! Ho ho! Then you're an auxiliary bishop as well? Winner, winner, chicken dinner. I'm Grit, the health department's auxiliary bishop. Hee hee. I'm not actually the custodian. Wow, then those weird clothes are a perk of being the bishop's assistant? Nope, not exactly. Once you're baptized and become an official priest, you can order some special vestments that visually designate your stigmata. What do you mean? Well, basically, it's like this. Stigmata are a fundamental part of our divine power. And yet, showing them off is a big no-no, which is why it's possible to get custom-made clothes that'll help cover them up. So what you're saying is that coat you're wearing is like a vestment? That doesn't look all that special to me, though. Flexing is diabolical. I'm hating. I go for you. Have a happy life. Yes. Get that snack, bro. Get that snack, bro. This coach was just me asking the bishop for a favor. I guess you could call it an exception to the rule. It's a little embarrassing. Yeah, your clothes are fucking weird. I get it now. That's why you're dressed so weird. Dude, the main character is so weird. He's like, oh, it makes sense now. This is why you wear those weird, strange clothes. I know most folks around here aren't like me. All you youngsters are so sweet and serious. There is something that's been bugging me for a while, actually. How old are you, Doc? A lady never tells. I'm 80 years old. Come on. Don't be rude. Alright. I did it, guys. I did it. What the fuck? Why am I in here? What? Okay. I've walked around way too much today. Absently munching on the butter cookie I got from Gret, I opened the door to clean up department's main office, and I'm greeted by the lights. I immediately spot a man sitting in the dimly lit room, glaring at me. It's Sekaret. What? With his slight build, the tilt in his eyes as he looks up at me makes him seem almost cat-like. Having grown up around cats, I have a strong affinity for them. Yo, someone's burning the candle at both ends. Want a cookie? Sorry if it's half-eaten. You skipped out on your morning assignment. He wastes no time in raining verbal abuse down on me. Come to think of it, I've never gotten along well with cats. What the hell are you talking about? I absolutely went. Yeah, you sucked at it. You didn't go back and finish the job that Maya fucked up. Yeah, I got a call complaining that the priest who was supposed to stop by the house, number 3 this morning, never showed up. Thanks to you, I had to deal with him screaming at me over the phone for half an hour about how the demolition on the house had to be delayed. You should have been there. House number 3? Suddenly, the information from the forum in the binder pops into my head. Crap! After making sure Maya made it back to the temple, I completely forgot to go back and finish things. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Assuming he'd just been his usual annoying self, I suddenly feel like someone punched me in the back of the head. He heaves a sigh, unable to read what's going on behind my panicked expression. If you're going to make it here, you have to at least be able to read the documents we give you. That wasn't the problem. I read the document just fine. Then what happened? I just forgot. You forgot? After seeing his reaction of utter disgust, leaves me feeling equally as disgusted with myself. I rack my brain trying to come up with a logical explanation for my emotional response. I think it's called guilt about fucking up my job that I was supposed to do. I wanted to make sure Maya didn't get lost getting back and simply forgot to finish the job. That's all there is. For starters, it's a pretty bad look throwing someone who's been here less than 2 days right into the thick of it with only a single document explaining what to do. I guess you've got a point. He pushes past me before opening his locker in a grandiose manner. He's acting exactly the same as yesterday. That's his way of showing me how angry he is, I guess. I'll take responsibility for your training moving forward, so don't do anything unless I've explicitly told you to do so. And the same goes for that girl as well. Got it? I fucked my shit, dude. I'm in the thick of it. He doesn't look me in the eyes once as he barks orders at me. Finally, after tying his shoelaces, he looks up before turning my way. You can head back to the dorms after you get all my paperwork done. What? Excuse me? It needs to be done, and I have to take care of the job you botched so spectacularly. Fuck, I can't say words. I'm never gonna hear the end of this. Sort them by date, though I guess if you can't even read, you may as well just leave. Don't fuck with me. Okay, dog. You fucked this one up, dude. You can't get mad at him for being pissed with you. You had a job to do and you fucked it, bruh. You fucked it. He simply clicks his tongue in response to the dagger shooting from my eyes on his way out. Juicy with the flip. With him gone, it's just me, a dimly lit room, and a seemingly endless stack of papers. That son of a bitch! I slam my fist onto the empty spot on the desk. I'm so pissed that I actually have to do work at this place that I was scheduled to work at. Guys, remember the fact that I was scouted here? I didn't actually, I wasn't forced to be here. I was asked if I wanted to move and work here. It's already the middle of the night. Am I stuck with that jerk every day for the foreseeable future? The fatigue in my legs makes me feel leaden. I tiredly unlock the door, and just as I open it, the door next to mine swings open as well. I thought it was just a perfect timing earlier this morning, but I guess she's been waiting for the sound of my return. Either way, Blondie is clearly grumpy. Is she gonna be naked again? No, she's clothed. You really like to wander around late at night, don't you? Getting used to this place yet? Hey there, promise I wasn't out having a good time. A part of me wants to blurt out, I'm just having a string of bad luck, but I stop myself, because complaining to this random woman would be really weird when she was just trying to be friendly. Alright, well, did you end up getting any work done today? I took the day off, remember? I wasn't feeling well. Seriously? You were actually feeling bad? Well, yeah, of course. You don't believe me? Come on, I'm disappointed. Sorry. I was joking, so how are you feeling now? Better? I'm sorry, I'm really bad at talking to women. Well, I guess I'm okay. Nah, honestly, I'm still pretty lousy. But if you actually feel bad for me, maybe you could bring me some water? Maybe I will. What? What is happening? Are we flirting? Why did you think she was naked? Because she was naked Whoa. Why am I not tracking, guys? What happened? Why am I not tracking? I'm scared. Guys, why did I stop tracking? When did I stop tracking? Who did this? I'm in the thick of it. What happened? What? Why did I? What? Why did I stop tracking? Hey guys, sorry. Just my ghost spirit leaving my body for a second. Sorry about that. Burp. 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 Will I track now? What's happening? Weird. Anyways, last time we played in the morning when she walked outside, she was naked. Like, that was her thing. What? What? What's happening? Guys, I'm gonna restart VTube Studio really fast. Hold on, everybody. Hold. Seemingly amused by my vague answer, she laughs gleefully, and then, with a wave of thanks, she slams the door shut. Thanks! Hello, guys. Do you think I'm gonna work? What happened? Why am I stopped tracking? Why am I not moving? I'm confused. I'm scared. Let me turn on the music for now. Wow. Na, da, 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 da. What? 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 No! Hold on. Yeah. Wow. What? Why did iTunes disconnect? There we go. I fixed myself. Sorry about that, guys. It was weird. Weird. Okay, we're back. Seemingly amused by my vague answer, she laughs gleefully, and then, with a wave of thanks, she slams the door shut. I heave a belated sigh in the wake of her over-the-top exit. Why on earth is a guy who's worn out as I am running errands for someone who's not even that sick? The more I think about it, the more tired I feel, so I simply focused on putting one foot before the other. Shout out to this room for being dead silent. Whoa, I'm inside of her room. Wait, what? Whoa. Well, see, I told you! I always assumed they pumped it in somewhere deep in the mountains. I have no idea when she had the time to change, but she's currently dressed the same underwear as she was wearing this morning. I told you! Though, I guess it'd be more accurate to say that she stripped instead of changed. I think it's fine, maybe a little lukewarm. You didn't put anything in it, did you? Like what? You know, like drugs that'll let you. No, what kind of guy do you think I am? What would I get out of it anyway? Seriously? You're really an innocent young lad, aren't you? Whoa! She keeps her hand on the doorknob after accepting the glass of water, taking a few steps back as if inviting me in. So tired that a part of me wants to turn her offer down. But the door shuts before I can even speak, almost ridiculing me. Seeing my eyes practically boring a hole into the door, she laughs, feigning ignorance. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. If you plan on staying a bit longer, then why not hang out with me? By the way, do you have a girlfriend? Dog. Nope, and I have no interest in getting one either. Nope. No way, not even one. You're not interested in holding hands with someone special at all? All the women in my life has always been related to me. She'd been kind of taking one step after another, inching closer to me while engaging in this boring conversation, before suddenly plopping down on her bed. It causes the water in her cup to splash out, soaking her chest and running down her stomach, before forming a puddle on the ground. Whoa. Things are happening, guys. Things are happening. Oh, I'm such a klutz. Look at me. I spilled water all over myself. Oh, what do you think you're doing? Oh, gee, my hand slipped. Oops. Her lacy bra, the fabric so thin that it barely hid anything from me to begin with, is now completely see-through, exposing her tan breasts. And yet she doesn't seem embarrassed in the slightest. In fact, she seems to be enjoying herself. Quite a lot. What? No, it's supposed to be a horror game. I wasn't expecting this. The faint anxiety that's been gnawing at the pit of my stomach begins to grow stronger. From the moment I entered her room, no, from the moment we first met, she's been toying with me. Do you mind if I lay down? Yeah. This is your room, so you don't need to ask for my permission. I'm actually gonna... There's weird, creepy humming going on. I tried to look away from her body, which is laid out brazenly before me, but she grabs my arm, pulling me Lady, please! So... The music's all scary. No. Don't you think that's a bit much? As I lay down beside her, moving awkwardly, that strong scent I remember smelling the first time we met assaults my senses, piercing my brain. It's chloroform. Your skin's so smooth. Her curl... Is she gonna eat me? Is she a cannibal? What's happening? Slender fingertips trace the skin on my cheek before moving in an arc down to my waist. The chill that races up my spine causes my heart to beat faster, hammering urgently against my ribs. I'm curious. Why aren't you interested in women? I don't know, that's just how I am. I have no need to be. My throat's suddenly really dry. I managed to spit out my answer after a brief pause. Well, that's because you don't know the first thing about women. Well, yeah, last I checked, I'm definitely not a woman. I don't want to be pressured into anything, and yet since the moment I stepped into her room, I found myself unable to speak up in my defense. Dog, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Out! Out! To walk out the room. It's probably because of how dry my throat is. Bruh. That's not what I mean. You just lack experience. She sits up before crawling over to where I'm laying on the bed. What? This is a horror game. As I watch this bizarre scene unfold before my eyes, she presses her... You guys have eyes, you can read. I'm shocked speechless by this sudden development. She snickers, seemingly amused by my reaction, causing her... What? Finally dawns on me what's happening here. Wait. Oh, hush, I'm tired of hearing you talk. She shushes me, raising... I can smell an unfamiliar... What? I can smell an unfamiliar fishy scent? Bro, that's not good. Tell her to take a shower, coming from the woman who was sitting on my lower half. And I can't tell if it's perfume or sweat. It's a horror game! It's a horror game! It's a horror game! It's definitely coming... What? She's so close to me that I can smell it. The sound of clothes rustling gets gradually faster, and then the sound of her breath grows closer. Her uneven nasal voice and the sound of pooling saliva stains in the back of my mind. What is happening? That unpleasant moisture quickly takes shape. Her soft tongue slides around the inside of my ear. She's licking my ear? Bro, that's icky yuck. Making it... I guess we're getting, like, live-action ASMR. You know about the ear eating ASMRs? Do you guys know that? Have you seen that? It's where, like, the people will have those, like, the ear microphones, and they'll just, like, go in your ear, but, like, squelching their tongue super loud. It's very scary. Getting in my nose and mouth. Okay, well, I guess she's trying to suffocate me. It's so stifling that when I gasp for air, I end up crying out. I reflexively try to get up, but because she's got my body completely cupped, a single finger... I'm gonna put a warning. I think that what's happening is not a happy time. I think that this is a bad time. I think this is a bad time. I do have the mature rated game, but I'm gonna add this and this just for now. I'm just gonna add two more. I'm gonna add the freaky content and the violent graphic depictions. Please, I'm gonna add this. Better. I think you would play these types of games on stream. I wanted to play it because the art style is really cool and it's really pretty and it's I really like the art and it's a horror game. Try to get up, but because she's got my body completely covered, I can't even move a single finger. Huh? Why aren't you aroused? She suddenly stops moving and gets up off of me. She breathes raggedly and huskily, spinning out several strands of hair. Patooey. My body suddenly feels light, and I feel like a cool breeze against my skin. At some point, I started to sweat. I'm having a hard time breathing, and I'm feeling dizzy. I just, and like that, she's done. She stops talking and pulls back her hand, which was reaching for her underwear, plunging the room into uncomfortable silence. Dumbfounded, I looked up at her, and our eyes meet. She's been watching me this whole time. The somberness that suddenly sprung up between us feels so heavy I'm unable to move under its oppressive weight. If you don't want to do this, it's fine. I have no intention of forcing you to do anything you don't want to do. That was really hard to tell. Her voice is husky and curt. I must have accidentally struck a nerve. Whoa. It's not that I don't want to. I focus on something else in the room, averting my gaze from hers. The mood in the room is killing me. All I hear is this infuriatingly dry whisper from my throat. Does she think I don't want her? Do I? I'm confused as well, dog. I think you're very uncomfortable and you're scared. To be honest, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't interested. Okay, well, I guess you are. It's not that I don't want to, it's just... Whoa! Hello? I'm not able to see her expression because her hair is covering her face. I feel like I can see her expression is really clearly. But I can tell one thing. That she's smirking at me. She backs away. And she grabs my cheeks with her cold fingers. Her particularly long nails stab into the flesh of my cheeks, and my mouth reflexively opens up. Is she gonna spit in my mouth? And then... her wet tongue is in my mouth. Her tongue, which had just slid along my ear, is warm. I would hope so. I think if your tongue is cold, that's a bad sign. It stirs the saliva pooled in my mouth, making a nasty sound that echoes through my head. Ew! As I sit there unmoving, she starts to suck on my tongue, violently caressing my mouth as it hangs open. Her voice mixes together with the breath that she exhales as she opens my mouth wide and sticks her tongue into it. Her hard teeth make a painful contact with my gums. We suck at kissing. With my mouth open as wide as it can go, she begins to lick my lips with her tongue. Dog, I'm sitting there like this. And she's just like, dude, this guy doesn't know what to do. He's just sitting there, eyes open, mouth wide open, and she's just like, blah, blah, blah. Freaky. Lick my lips with her tongue. She covers my cheeks, my nose, and the base of my ears with her saliva, like a dog that's cleaning off a plate. A distinct smell rises up from my face, the kind of burnt scent that you get from digested food. Does that feel good? It feels good, right? Her squeaky voice repeats the same words. Her glistening wet lips shine like a dark red octopus. I'm so good at describing things. I'm not able to grasp what exactly she means by that. Might be because what I want hasn't mattered from the get-go. But she puts her cold hands onto my hot, stuffy legs that are sticking onto my legs. Ha! What's the Wisp ESRB rating on? When I looked at it, it said horror content. It said horror. It said horror. It said horror. It said horror. It said gore and stuff like that. Blondie searches around her shelves, pulls down a cigarette, and sticks it between her lips. The white smoke she spews into the air makes my eyes sting. The temple must not be as strict as I thought if priests are allowed to do stuff like this in their rooms. So why exactly did you do that? I felt bad for the poor virgin who's never held hands with a girl before coming here, and his only feminine interaction here has been with those naive hillbillies. Not naive hillbillies? You mean Maya and her sister? I thought you guys were friends. Seriously? There's no way I'd be caught dead with that angsty bitch. I despise her. You know she came banging on my door this morning, making a huge racket. And I know you hate her too. I mean, she's so obnoxiously clingy, am I right? I bet you didn't know this, but girls like her always put up an attitude to hide how ugly and unpopular they are. Dude, you're a jerk and weird. She probably thinks she can get a status boost by hanging out with me. Who does she think she is? As if I'd hang out with a... Ew, gross. Haha. Okay, well, I get why she didn't understand why I was into ladies. Wow, this lady sucks. We should... Where's that bat that I was hiding for Maya? I think I found a better person for it. Say most people become more honest after working up a sweat, which seems to be true, as the words I'd never imagined hearing from her freely come pouring from her mouth. Unsure how to reply, I simply stay silent. Come on, say something already. Some of the ash from the tip of her lit cigarette drops onto my bare leg. Ugh. Startled, I immediately sit up, furiously rubbing my red and inflamed skin. What's your problem? You're out of your damn mind. What are you getting all upset for? You're the one who ignored me first, you know. I have plenty of other friends. Which reminds me, I'll introduce you to them tomorrow. They're all practically dying to meet you. I'm honestly fine not meeting them. Seriously, knock it off already. I'll see myself out. Going so soon? Good night then. Though I'll doubt you'll be able to sleep very well. Yeah, you're gonna give me nightmares. This lady sucks. I snatch up my clothes and practically run from her room. Yeah, this game is a horror game. She waves goodbye from her bed, all traces of her former aggressiveness gone. Not that it matters, since I want to leave, right? Once I firmly close the door to my room, the hammering of my chest finally begins to calm down. I feel as if she'd put me under some kind of spell, the effects of which are finally wearing off. This sucks. This poor guy. He went through something very not great as his first experience with woman. I must commit to my bit. My hips are sore and I feel nauseous. Proof that it really did happen. All I want right now is to take a shower, but I also really don't want to walk through the dorm by myself this late at night. With my thoughts an anxious blur, fatigue from the long day behind me slowly begins settling over my body and mind. Damn. That sucks. Poor guy. Sorry about that, guys. I know, perhaps it's just my imagination, but I catch the faintest whiff of cigarette smoke. Ugh, probably. We need to find that bat and bash her over the head with it. Oh my god! Quinn, what's up? Why is it so loud? What the hell? Okay. Man, that sucked. Day 1, we go clean up a corpse. Day 2, we get yelled at and then also have to deal with that experience. Ha 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 ha. I can hear the sound of a woman's laughter coming from somewhere. I switch on the light in the dark room and suddenly my world is flooded with the buzz of fluorescence. Despite that, my flickering world of gray remains dark. She repeatedly calls out to me, and yet I can't answer. It feels like something is covering my mouth, sealing it shut. All I can do is try to endure the smell of rot that permeates the walls of my room and the furniture inside of it. Scarlet fireworks explode in the back, in my mind, and then vanish. Nothing seems to change, but I can feel someone's presence from within the darkness. She probably thinks she can get a status boost by hanging out with me. I suppose this is what led to her having such an inflated ego. You were scouted to work here, and yet all you've done from day 1 is chase women. You truly are the lowest of the lowest scum. All men are the same. How the hell am I supposed to prove myself to people who've already made up their minds without knowing anything about who I really am? Brother Vika will soon be joining our magic circle, so please continue to make them feel welcome here. It was clearly a mistake coming here in the first place, and the longer I stay here, the higher the likelihood of me becoming someone's toy without realizing it. See you later, little kittens. Or, see you later, little kittens. If only I'd caught on a little faster that she was simply toying with me. We're neighbors, aren't we? I had to say hello. If only I'd realized that she was laughing at me for simply existing, but unfortunately, I can't turn back time. I'm sure all kinds of folks here are already laughing at me for betting my life on some impulsive opportunity, living every day arrogantly, full of self-conceited pride. I have no exit strategy. I have nowhere else to run to. You're so strange. No one's ever said anything like that to me before. You're really weird, Vico. Oh, you're so strange. No one ever said anything like that to me before. You're really weird, Vico. ... Just a hater. Hello. Whoa, look, it's the guts again! I'm standing in a mound of cold, hard dirt. When I go to move in order to take a look around, the muck sticks to my shoes. What's up with this loud noises? I lift my foot and realize it's not muck at all. It's animal guts. Mucous membranes from crushed intestines, looking so much like pus scattered about me. I'm surrounded by dead bodies. A veritable sea of corpses. Warm blood pours down on me from overhead. I feel like I'm inside of someone's grave, yet I know this place well. Yummers, spaghetti. Very unique spaghetti. I don't think your guts should be like melting together. Whoa, look at all this stuff. Suddenly, I look up and an all too familiar nausea seeps into my ears and through my brain. I see the outline of an angel in the cloudy white sky. It's almost like the angel is reaching out to me. She's overwhelmingly beautiful. I feel a reverence toward her, but also a distinct fear, an incredibly appropriate reaction towards the divine being. The angel, which at some point had taken me into her arms, holds a pure white hand over my lower belly. Cold sweat drips from my brow. Shivering uncontrollably, I fearfully bring my hand to the angel's back. I notice that my skin is stained a muddy red-brown from the blood that poured down onto me. No, I can't touch such a pure divinity with hands as dirty as mine, and yet her mere presence is irresistible. I can't shake myself free. 5 elegant, pure, untainted fingers crawl over my body with blasphemous benevolence. The angel brings her face closer to mine, so close I can't bring myself to breathe. And then the angel whispers, "Tired of this?" Without giving me time to respond, the angel spreads her white wings wide before vanishing into the distance. Almost simultaneously, I feel something grab my neck, yanking me back toward the earth. I hear my consciousness shatter as my vision goes dark. Okay. Ow. I wake up with a jerk. Still feeling like I'm asleep, I take in my surroundings, only to find myself looking up at the same old ceiling in the same old room. It's pitch black, and the sound of raindrops echoing loudly in the silence. It's pitch black, the sound of raindrops echoing loudly in the silence. It's raining outside. I vaguely remember someone telling me once that summer in the capital meant constant rain. Without the sun as a guide, it's hard to tell what time it is. I grope around for the clock by my bedside. Just wanted to rest my eyes for a moment, but I must have fallen asleep. Less than 3 hours have passed since the last time I checked. I'm no longer even the least bit sleepy, but I flop back down onto the bed anyway. It's because you don't know the first thing about women. The creak of the old bed springs brings her voice back to my mind. Still lost in a half-remembered reverie, Okay. I toss and turn restlessly, so my mind tries to remember how it felt when her cold hand grazed my waist, at the moment when her soft tongue forced its way inside my ear. I feel strange, incomprehensible emotions pin my head down. Are they because of my nightmare, or does everyone feel like this after their first time? Or is it... Shut my thoughts down and spend the rest of the night counting the stains on my bed sheets. Whoa! At some point, I hear noises coming from next door. It's definitely time to go to work. The sound of doors opening and closing. The low hum of people talking and the sound of their footsteps through the hallway seems louder than usual, probably due to the rain. I should be up and getting ready to go, but my body feels almost impossibly heavy. The reality in front of me seems almost like someone else's problem. I pull the blanket over my head. I don't want to leave this room. I jump every time I hear a woman's voice through the door or the wall. I curl up under the covers like a caterpillar in a cocoon. This is really sad. I'll just stay here until the noise dies down, I think to myself as I shut my eyes indifferently. And this guy's gonna get yelled at. That sucks. As I lay there waiting patiently for all the sounds to stop, I'm suddenly surprised by a knock on the door. I wait with bated breath under the covers before finally approaching the door, moving timidly. It's quiet outside. I ever so gently push the door open. Sayori! Just enough to peek out. After making sure no one is around, I start getting ready for work. Well, I guess I'll go to work. Let me save my spot. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom really fast. That was really tough. I'm so sorry about that. Poor guy. I'll be right back, guys. Meant down. Ba-da-da. Na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, when I blink on, ma 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 ma, I'm gonna blink on. Nice song, blink on. Ni-na-na-na. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, blink on. Okay, guys, I'm back. Let's continue. We are going to work now. Meow. Get down, Curd. Don't do it, bro. Lay down. Lay down. What? What? Okay, sorry, Curdle is meowing at me. The hallway is deserted. The rain that's been falling steadily since the morning progressively hits the window harder and harder. The dark sky makes the already somber building seem brighter than usual. I sink past the department's main room and turn the corner. And suddenly, and immediately come face to face with the last person I want to see right now. Is it gonna be Sekuret? Seemingly just as surprised to see me, he stares at me silently for a moment before scowling. You again. Could you try not to add more work to my plate? What are you up to this time, aside from slacking off? So sorry. I took care of the job you decided to leave half finished and then went home. If you don't feel like working here, then we can find you something else to do. Damn. With that, Sekret begins to hurry towards the department office. Most people are happy enough with slinging petty insults, but this guy isn't satisfied unless he gets in that last infuriating word. Just like pouring salt on an open, unhealed wound. Thanks to him, I'm in an even worse mood than before. Where's he in such a rush to get to anyway? Did you run over here just to look for me?
Huh?
Simply following orders. You've been running around all morning, huh? Yes, thanks to you. Huh? Lay down. Gigi keeps chirping at me. Oh wow, that made me dizzy. Sorry. Never turn your head. Never turn your head. There's an uneasy pause. If I filled the silence, then the conversation would undoubtedly continue. I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for that. The awkward silence is filled with the sound of two people passing through the hallway, and suddenly he speaks up. I'm asking you to be extra careful today. We have a guest coming. A guest? What do you mean? He just looks at me silently. If you didn't want to answer, then you should have kept your mouth shut from the beginning, you freaking weirdo. Okay. As if sensing my frustration, he suddenly stops, peering at me from the corner of his eye. I hear his words before I have time to panic. A benefactor. One of several willing to help us by donating not just money, but material goods and time as well. Originally, the health department was in charge of distributing the donations to believers, but... Sorry, I couldn't quite catch that. Can you repeat what you just said? Forget it. You don't really need to know any of this. All that matters is you do exactly what you're told if any of these benefactors are around. And if any of them try talking to you, don't deviate from the script. If any of them start to become interested, it'll cause a whole lot of trouble. What? Hi, Cord. Okay, she's trying to get down. What, Cord? What? Lay down. Say hello to the wisps, Cradle. Hi, Nana. Meow. she meowed. You guys probably couldn't hear though. Sorry. Okay, lay down. Lay down, Buster. None of this sitting up here. Lay down. Lay down. Comfy. What, Cradle? What? Okay, she's comfy on the desk. She didn't want to be on the bed. He speaks so quietly and always slurs his words, making his voice sound abrasive to me. He pauses mid-sentence before lowering his voice, speaking even quieter than usual. This only makes it worse, as I'm already straining to understand him. Good grief, this guy is such an asshole. Blah, what an asshole. He's talking quiet with a lisp on purpose. If you looked up trouble in the dictionary, his picture would be there. Honestly, I'm pretty confident in my ability to deal with troublesome adults. As folks get older, their thinking gets simpler and their actions follow likewise. All you need to do is butter them up and they quickly become putty in your hands. I'm a master manipulator. I don't know, carry a lububu on me and wear white pants. Talk about matcha. Sekret reaches the door of the main department office before the noise inside audible from all the way down. Wait, what? Okay. Main department office before. The noise inside audible from all the way down the hall. Walking in together, I immediately grab the attention of a brown-haired woman who walks over, heels clacking noisily. There she is, it's Chairwoman. She plants herself wordlessly in front of me, glaring at me. Sekret glances at me out of the corner of his eye before quickly walking past us. Quit! She snaps at me, leaving an awkward silence hanging over us. She comes at me out of nowhere, commanding me to quit. Quit your job right now. Manipulate all of us here, and I wouldn't have it any other way. You want to be manipulated? That's not good, dude. Raise your standards. Fuck you. I look at her completely taken aback, unsure if I heard her correctly. Seeing as my confusion, she repeats what she just said, except louder and slower, her visible disgust for me even stronger. Q-U-I-T, understand? I told you to quit. Didn't you hear me? Not waiting for an answer, she slaps my arm in an attempt at shoving me aside before stalking out. She'd clearly gone out of her way in order to confront me out of spite. I pat the arm that she smacked on her way out. She fairly clearly hadn't held back, but regardless, she's still a tiny girl, much smaller than me. And yet I couldn't shake the lingering discomfort, like gum stuck to the bottom of a shoe. Dude, I'm getting bullied, I'm getting harassed, I'm getting assaulted. This place sucks! This is crazy. I guess it's like no. Cursing at us. Says this is a manipulation tactics. Or godlike. That's the norm. I gain nothing by being conspicuously late. If anything, I'll only make things even more awkward than they already are, which is the last thing I want. Avoiding the flurry of people around me, I quietly slip over to my designated spot. I'm a pretty unlucky guy by default, but knowing I brought this string of bad luck onto myself makes it worse. I don't think you brought this string of bad luck to yourself. I think you just are surrounded by people who are very awful. Pico? Sighing under the weight of my bad decisions, I hear my name. Her voice as effervescent as a soap bubble. What? She sounds like she's gargling right now. Bubbles are coming out of her mouth. She might be drowning. My expression immediately brightens at seeing the familiar face for the first time today. Oh, Maya, you're here early. Not really, you're the one that's late. Though it looks like my sister just left. Yeah, I ran into her a minute ago. In fact, she seems in a worse mood than usual. She didn't say anything to you, did she? We weren't exactly having a conversation or anything, but, well, we were wondering if you were maybe hanging out with that blonde girl and that's why you weren't here. My smile momentarily vanishes, probably because I never would have imagined Maya, of all people, being the one to ask me about that. I might not know her very well, but I figured I had a clear enough picture painted of the type of girl she is. Quickly regaining control of my countenance, I open my mouth to speak. I shudder at the thought of her agonizing over this, even momentarily. Oh, I was just not feeling the greatest. I'm still not used to the pillows they have here. Oh, and the time difference doesn't help either. You see, more importantly, clap my hands together before crouching down to get closer to her height. Her shoulders tremble as she looks at me out of the corner of her eyes. She might throw up again, wide open with worry. Feeling a pang of guilt over seeing her in that state, I lower my voice before responding. Did something happen? That jerk, Sekret, mentioned something about me, to me about some kind of guest. He made it seem like it's kind of a big deal. Well, about that. That joke as well, but I didn't know if I could. Oh, look at this character, she's so cute! Oh, and her theme is so cute. Okay, well, I gotta think. What would she sound like? I'm just gonna give her an annoying voice. Maya wordlessly drops her gaze. Anyone would be put off seeing her look at this miserable, but at least I'm not the reason for it. I follow her gaze to see a small child standing next to her. I'm not sure how long she's been there, but she has a firm grip on Maya's arm. Actually, I'm gonna give her a little annoying lisp. A little taller than 3 feet. What? This is an actual baby. The girl has a long baby blue curls that are beautifully styled. Well-ironed, her hair, it loops into roses at the end. Well-ironed, formal attire she's wearing paints her with a dignified, time-worn look, missing from what the other priests. Her appearance clashes completely with our surroundings, making her seem otherworldly, almost like she's a porcelain doll come to life. She's so cute. What the fuck is up with her eyeball? Get Luigi's vacuum machine. Wait, vomit? Vico made someone vomit? No, she vomited the first time on me because she saw a corpse and she was like, oh, I don't like seeing corpses. And then she vomited on me. And she's always shaking, so she always looks like she's either about to pee herself or throw up, you know? Like how dogs always, like the little chihuahuas. I don't really like being around really small dogs because of the fact that they're always like shaking because they're so small. And they always look like they're about to piss and throw up. Hi. I'm bald. That's cool. See, Zoro's at the top? Yes. Oh wait, did we get a new head wisp? Did we get a new head wisp? Surely not. I would know that if we did. Hi, Curdle. She's in a lovely mood. She's rubbing against me. That's what you look like, Vico. Like a bald man? I guess I do look like that right now, huh? I notice her eyes on me. Where in the world did this young, rich girl come from? Who are you? The words are barely out of my mouth before her jewel-like eyes light up. She then immediately latches onto my arm before yanking up my sleeve. Her reaction is unexpected that I topple over in surprise, bringing the girl down with me. She doesn't seem to care, however, evidenced by the fact that her hands never stop moving. What? You're the dark-skinned boy I heard so much about with the seraphic black hair that shines like obsidian. Oh, and the red eyes that burn passionately as the sun itself? You hail from the outside world, yes? She shouted,
Geology rocks, but geography is where it's at.
Thank you for the dad joke! Thank you, Ovex. How do you get head wisp? You redeemed the 77,000 channel point redeem. Head wisp. It's there, right? I still have it. Head wisp. There's a little wisp with a crown on his head. 77777. Nerd. I'll snooze peacefully now. Okay. Shouting at a volume you'd never expect for such a quiet-looking girl, her overly enthusiastic curiosity upon meeting me. For the first time, akin to how one might treat a dog or a cat. As her hands move restlessly, from my arms to my face, running through my hair, then over my ears, down to my stomach, with barely a pause to catch her breath, I find myself getting angry. Hey! Wow! I've never seen I've seen an actual outsider before. Your skin's so smooth and firm. And then it's cool and hard to insert in places, almost like clay. Overall, you're pretty well built. You've got the healthy body of a commonly seen in agrarian society, as depicted in the textbooks. Though you're a tad shorter than I imagined, and your belly's a bit soft. Oh no, put on you. Wait, are you holding your breath? Go ahead and relax. 10 fingernails, which is to be expected, and oh, are those bandages on your arm or just normal bandages? Can you take them off for me? Excuse me. The moment I open my mouth to protest, she immediately grabs my jaw with both hands. Then feeling the feeling of being forced into this position suddenly brings an unwanted memory into my mind. Sticky hands running from my... Sticky! Ew! Ew, she has the little toddler hands. They're weird and mysteriously sticky. In my back, and then over the chest. Cool fingers pressed against my cheek, forcing my mouth wide open. I find myself growing faint as discomfort swells inside me. Your tongue and teeth are the same light color as the people's here. Fascinating, truly fascinating. I wonder if the number of teeth inside is the same, though your bite seems a bit irregular. Oh my inquisitive mind is dancing with the need for knowledge. Oh, any chance you're free right now? Because I would love to take you somewhere that's a bit darker, just the two of us. There's no way I'd make you strip down in public, of course. Nothing indecent, I swear. What is wrong with everybody here? Mustering all the strength in my tensed-up body, what the fuck is this word? Brusquely? What? Brusquely. What? In a blunt, direct, or rude manner. Okay, pronunciation. Hold on. Guys, I got this. Hold on. Brusquely. Bruce Quelly. Brusquely. I brusquely shake her hands off of me. What's wrong with you? I'm not your pet. Oh. You're being really rude. Touching a total stranger body without permission is creepy. Knock it off. I spit my words out with such venom that even I'm a little flustered at my reaction. How did I let this girl get under my skin? Claire. The usual chaos in the department room is suddenly replaced by silence. Feeling the weight of everyone's attention on me, I force my inflamed temper down, returning to my typical calm demeanor. No way they're gonna get mad at me for being like, stop touching me. That's crazy. I force my inflamed... Being the center of attention is hard enough. But having a tough guy like me seemingly threatening a young girl like her doesn't seem great from any angle. Well, the little girl shouldn't be groping me and asking me to get naked, dude. How scary. I hear someone speak up from somewhere behind us, only adding to the subdued atmosphere. The comment is followed by a glib whistle, and I realize that there's nothing I can do except try and slow down my control, even out my breathing. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. He's not usually like this. What do you mean? She's the one at fault. I shouldn't be getting in trouble for freaking freak. I shouldn't be getting in trouble for a little annoying child. Hi, Curdle. What, dude? He's purring? What, Curd? Hold on, guys. I'm gonna throw her out. I'm kicking her outside. There might be something wrong with this little child. I don't think I'm in the wrong at all here. I'm really sorry. He's not usually like this. It's okay, Miss Maya. That was an obvious faux pas on my part. My sincerest apologies, man from the outside world. I am deeply ashamed of my uncouth actions, tarnishing the Myosotis name. I hope you can allay your anger and find it in your heart to forgive me. That seems a bit extreme. I mean, I wasn't really that mad. With her over-the-top apology accepted, her expression from misery quickly brightens once more. She's like an open book when it comes to her emotions. Sorry for not introducing myself earlier. My name is Clyon Myotosis, the eldest daughter of the proud Myosotis family. Mitosis family. We usually provide financial assistance to the SAINT SHEOL. However, we also help by directly procuring supplies requested by the believers. Like equipment and furnishings for the priests? Is this who Sakura meant by guest? She's not exactly what I imagined, but now I understand what he meant about causing trouble. Dog, is he gonna be mad at me for being like, stop touching me, little girl? I'm gonna be annoyed. As you've probably heard, one cannot become a priest of the temple without first becoming an adult. So I always end up meeting so many new recruits every time I visit the cleanup department. I have to say, every single one of has been a treasure. And the priests here have treated me with exceptional care. Thankfully, having perked up again, the young girl immediately starts to gleefully rambling, and I find myself quickly losing focus. Can't make out what she's talking about, though I do manage to catch a few sentences at the end. What'd you go and apologize for? You're pretty chatty. What'd you go and apologize for? You're pretty chatty for being such a high-class lady. That's right. You're always playing around with such weird things. You're gonna get yourself sick. And yet, for some reason, my brain latches onto some of her words more than others. Apologize for. You're pretty chatty for being such a high-class lady. That's why as though satisfied by the amusing spectacle from before then. Spectacle before them. Several of the priests speak to the young girl briefly before passing by. She smiles shyly, as if unable to glean the true meaning of their words. Several people look my way as well, but unable to figure out how I should react to the situation, I refuse to meet their gaze. The entire uncomfortable situation is giving me heartburn, burps, worrying that somehow Maya's feelings have gotten hurt during that commotion earlier. Can't bring myself to look over at her. Why would her feelings be hurt? What? 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 Should have just let Cheeto fingers linger in your mouth and she gives you a biopsy, I guess. Oh, goodness. I can't believe it's already this late. I'm so sorry for rambling on for this long. Every second counts when you're 20, doesn't it? Yep. I understand that very well. Every moment spent here in this temple is an incredibly important moment. What? Before long, the girl tugs at the hem of her skirt in a very well-practiced manner before curtsying politely. I look forward to seeing you again, outsider. Until then, please be well. Also, why did Sakura tell me to follow the script? What script? Wait. Whoa. What? Dramatic scene. I exchange glasses with Maya. Maya sometimes, well, more like usually, has a tendency to look down at the ground, or off into the distance. It's a habit she probably picked up in response to undesirable situations, creating her own mental shadows where she can hide. And as evidence of this, when I look in her eyes, hidden beneath her thin eyelashes, she keeps her mouth shut, her gaze unfocused. But there are times where she's able to look people right in the face, especially when she needs to help of some kind. Her eyes wide under her her brows furrowed in clear distress. She might have a death grip on me, but she's giving me that look right now. I have no idea what's wrong, and I can't ask her either. Bro has sheep eyes. Thank you for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Wow. Oh, gut scene again. What? Oh, I guess she didn't like that? Was that like a bad move? I didn't get a choice with that. Why is it downturned? What? Why was I getting a thumbs down? What? Something bumps against my foot, and I look down to see a human head. Oh, it's the head of a total stranger, trapped in an eternal expression of wide-eyed shock, their skin rough and pockmarked. I can see pure white mold growing on their protruding tongue. Caught completely off guard, my body instantly stiffens as I cry out in disgust. Ugh! Unable to look away. Almost instantly, the head vanishes from view. Someone must have taken it away. What? Don't just stand there with your mouth open. The flies are gonna fly in. And then you're gonna have a moldy tongue. Huh? Oh. Must be nice having such an empty space in your brain. I look around to see Sakura tossing the head into a damp sack. All that's left are ghosts of the furniture that once was there, gray marks scattered everywhere, with thick layers of dust gradually coming from in focus. As I was saying, slacking off when you should be working is a huge problem. Who's slacking off? You mean Maya? She's neglecting her afternoon duties under the pretext of helping that benefactor with her bags. It's difficult trying to jump into a cleanup job halfway through, plus she'll be helping out the health department for the rest of the day. So that's the problem? Sounds like Maya to me, a textbook people pleaser. You even listening to me? Sometimes I wonder what goes on through your mind. Well, at least I'm chilling with Sakura. He's kind of cool, I would say. Hi, Potato. What's up? I hear the voice of a young man, coming from a group of ministers blocking the entrance. After giving a curt response, Sakura shoots me a look that seems to say, "Come here." It's been 3 or 4 hours since the body was discovered. The rubberneckers have finally began to lose interest, clearing out. Upon catching sight of us, well, if it's been 3 or 4 hours, that means the body's been there for a while without anybody noticing it, if it's already got mold on it. Hello? Hello? Who's been loitering, upon catching sight of us heading towards the exit, young man who's been loitering here since we arrived wanders over. The head I saw earlier definitely belonged to an old man. You can see a faint resemblance in the young man's face. It's probably safe to assume that we're disposing of this young man's father. Sakura, who's pulled the cloth to cover his mouth, or who's pulled down the cloth covering his mouth, briefly explains the situation before bringing out some keepsakes we found. He mentions the cause of death being a combination of shock from a heart attack and the constant cold, cause of many deaths lately among the elderly. during summer, man, this place sucks. We might be in Australia, guys. We might be in Australia. His house was quite small, meaning he didn't own many things. Upon seeing a particular framed picture, he drops his gaze, his body shaking all over. I've never seen this man before in my life, but it's obvious that his suffering outweighs his grief. He can't simply mourn the passing of his father. He'll probably have to deal with some other internal issues first. What do you want us to do with this? I'd appreciate it if you could dispose of them, please. Wow. In response to the man's audibly distraught request, all Sakura says is, of course, also, Peanut, are you feeling better? The moldy head. Too many people making out with the moldy head. Guys, stop. Of course. Once we step outside, Sakura takes out a small canister before spraying himself with it. He then hands it to me, quickly following with an explanation. It's a scented salve. So basically it's deodorant. It's more of a formality since it doesn't eliminate all odor. There's some back in the office to make sure. There's some back in the office, so make sure to bring some with you next time. Got it. You're pretty talkative once you get outside of the temple. I wish you were like this all the time. Don't give me that look. I was just joking. Laugh while you can. Huh? Get your stuff together. It's about time we head back. Despite my attempt at clearing the air between us, I have no chance against his innate cynicism. To be honest, I never feel awkward talking to him. Just bored. It's very different from how I feel talking to those two women from the cleanup department. With the two women, it's more like a one-sided awkwardness on my part, while Sekret acts like he's fed up with me. Discomfort only appears when I try to initiate conversation with him. He fucking hates me because I'm a loser. I can tell he dislikes me by the way he's throwing around big words just to mock me, and yet because he knows that I am illiterate. And yet, he always seems to shut down conversations in the vaguest ways. Wow, stop pressing that button. Sorry, guys. Catch a whiff of the deodorant before Sekret hands it to me. It's got a faint floral scent. Maybe something more akin to grass than flowers. Regardless, I've definitely smelt it before. Interesting. What is the moldy head? Yeah, Pia was a little bit sick yesterday. The moldy head, we were just cleaning up a dead body. Anyways, the guy's moldy head, why was he decapitated? Did we chop him up to make ease of cleaning up his body? I follow close behind him, his numerous complaints circling through my head, when suddenly, pow! I get punched in the stomach. Did something just hit me? The cool damp sensation that's quickly replacing the pain in my head makes it difficult for me to figure out what happened. Perfume for a moment ago is gone, replaced by sour stench. You priests are disgusting, incompetent pieces of shit who live off the backs of the poor, taxing them to death. How dare you show your faces here? I hear a gruff male voice from somewhere behind me. He sounds pissed. Slowly raise my hand, feeling around the back of my head. Seems like someone threw some kind of rotten fruit at me. Bro, I got tomatoed? My mind can't process what's happening. The man's now shouting his words at me, so slurred that I can't understand him anymore, though I hear the malice in his voice. In an instant, the area around us turns into chaos, with onlookers whispering to each other furtively, although no one wants to step forward and attract attention to themselves. Sorry you feel that way. Sakura steps forward before things can get worse. He approaches the nearby group of boys, his head bowed, as if he's dealt with the same situation many times before. I apologize for any inconvenience you've experienced due to our inadequacy. We'll make genuine effort to ensure it doesn't happen again. Try harder? Try harder? My daughter's dead. Meanwhile, you sons of bitches are just sit there, flapping your lips. You stand by and watch people die, only interested in saving your own skin as you lick the mud from the cardinal's boots. You're nothing more than shameless beggars. I'm sorry you feel that way. I'm truly sorry. Maggots wriggling in that old man's corpse are more pure than you bottom feeders ever will be. If you had even a trace of faith left, you'd know your very existence is an abomination from God himself. Damn! The man, breathing heavily, shoves Sekret before walking away. With the instigator gone, the crowd quickly disperses. He finally raises his head before brushing the dust from his clothes. When he turns to face me, the expression on his face is the same as always. I get why he's such a... I'm sorry, Sekret. Let's go. What? Wait a minute. What was that all about? Wasn't it obvious? This is exactly why it's best not to say or do anything outside of the temple. If you make eye contact with anyone, it's best to apologize right away. The folks around here are just looking for a fight, so don't give them an excuse to start one. Clear enough? It's not what I'm talking about at all. Why are they so angry at us specifically? I've never seen them before in my life. I have no idea what kind of life you've been leading on until now, but this place isn't like where you're from. You can't expect everyone to like you. And a lot of people are just looking for reasons to get mad, regardless of whether you deserve it or not. They're outraged just for the sake of it. That can't be right. How so? Maybe you can tell me what we did to make them angry then. Folks unhappy with the temple and current cardinal. A newly established apartment that seems suspiciously easy to get into. Poor working conditions. The pieces are slowly beginning to come together. A lot of people seem to hold a deep grudge against the cleanup department. Sekret, who's a few steps ahead of me, remains silent. That's all the confirmation I needed. If it's true, then it's clear the standards within our department are much lower than any other. We were told the disposal team was a necessity for our country. Now I'm beginning to understand why. So we're the ones that they get to beat and make fun of. I gotta go. Bye-bye, Vikla, and everyone. Enjoy the rest of stream. Bye-bye. Thank you for stopping by. I've always wanted to work here. I've mentioned this countless times before, but if you don't think you can get used to this, you should find a different line of work. Honestly, you rookies have done such a shoddy job this far. We'd actually be better off without you. The work is what it is, but that sarcasm of yours is the hardest to handle, Q. Don't give people weird nicknames. Sekret. Our schedule is a huge mess now thanks to your rude behavior this morning. Rude behavior of what, bro? Oh, saying ugh. Okay, I understand. They got upset with me because I went ugh to a dead man's rotting head. But since you don't even have wages to garnish due to your second-rate skills, I guess you're off the hook. Well, aren't you just a ray of sunshine? Shout out to our very wonderful relationship with Sekret. Hey, Sekret, wait. Hearing such a suspicious commotion, I stopped dead in my tracks. Searching for the source of the noise, my eyes happened upon two kids who looked to be the same age. I've seen them around the cleanup department a few times. I don't know their names, but the feeling I get from them is bad enough that it doesn't matter. They're hurling insults at each other, loud enough for us to hear them, clearly from this far away. Suddenly, one of them punches the other in the face. Come on, this is pretty messed up. Shouldn't we tell someone about this? Like the bishop? What for? You really think tattling to the teacher will do anything? This is a temple, not a nursery school. What for? What do you mean? Violence shouldn't be acceptable under any circumstances. This is the hill you want to die on? You seem like the type to poke your nose into places that doesn't belong, so I'll just tell you straight up. Those guys have never gotten along. And it's not just them. This happens all the time. Everyone's here just looking for a fight. They can settle their differences without getting others involved, then great. There's no need for unrelated parties to get dragged into someone's mess. If you don't want to get involved in other people's messy affairs, then stop staring all the time and keep your eyes to yourself. Don't you think that's a little harsh? Jeez, you know who you sound like, the chairperson who's always around. My job at the temple isn't to wipe the asses of idiots like you. With that said, Sekret immediately turns and stomps off. No choice but to quickly follow, although I can't stop staring at the two guys from before. I'm gonna get jumped later tonight. What's up? Hello. I should check in, hydrate. Will do. This church sucks, guys. Hello. It seems like the fight between them got more serious. The guy on the right climbed on top of the other, strangling him? Uh-oh. Meanwhile, the other guy struggles to defend himself, his face battered in a bloody mess. A pool of blood is forming underneath them, and yet the only spectator in this scuffle seems to be me. The guy on top raises his fist to rain a final blow down, and the guy below them having long since stopped struggling. And suddenly he turns and looks directly at me. He's got a crazed look in his eyes, like a madman. Hey, what are you staring at, you piece of shit? You got death wish? What did I tell you? He's lost his damn mind. Sakaret, who's pulled ahead of me, looks back over his shoulder with a smirk while delivering a parting shot. I find myself unable to stop looking back at the carnage behind us, despite there being nothing I can do about it. Finding myself once again struggling to breathe, I quicken my pace in an attempt to calm myself down. Man, this place sucks. I did not took someone's moldy head. I didn't do that. Those two guys fighting are completely unrelated to the other awful situation at hand. I gradually begin to feel calmer as we near the showers. Meanwhile, Sakaret slows down before stopping right behind me. Ugh, it's all over my clothes too. It can get a bit messy. Seriously, I hope the stench hasn't seeped into my hair. As I talk, I slowly unbutton the buttons of confining me in my cramped habit before stepping out of them. Guys, are we gonna yow? Is this game yaoi and yuri and straightful? Are you sure? My conspiracy theory says otherwise. Wow. I'd love to hear your theories. Tell me much about them. Wow, sorry about the lag. Sorry about the lag. I don't know what's happening. What happened? I don't want anything else touching my head. Carefully fold my cassock, licking so much like shed of an exoskeleton of a bug, and toss it to Sakaret. Sorry about it, Yari. Bisexual dream game. Bisexual dream game? Because everybody hates me and is awful to me, and there's guts everywhere. It's true. It's much heavier than it looks. He staggers upon catching it, struggling to maintain his balance. Could you wash mine with yours? Huh? Why me? He's on the verge of complaining when he suddenly freezes, his eyes widen in surprise. Wondering what he's looking at, I realize, embarrassing enough, that it's me. I usually keep both my arms bandaged, mainly to hide my scars. They stand out in sharp relief on my dark skin. Dark lines, both thin and thick, are broken up into stripes, resembling protruding blood vessels. It doesn't really hurt, giving away under pressure, smooth to the touch. I've grown so used to them that I don't think about them anymore. But it always throws other people off when they see them for the first time. I'm just glad Claire didn't remove my bandages in the middle of the office. I've had them since I was young. I was always told I got them after a big accident, but I was so young at the time I don't remember it at all. Those are... So no worries. Sorry. Sorry. Dudge. Those are scars? Yeah, pretty cool, right? Back to his usual dull expression, he simply stares in my arms, wordlessly, the corners of his eyes twitching faintly. Does he find it strange that he has any interest in me whatsoever? That he has any interest in me whatsoever is what's truly strange, in my opinion. He shouldn't care about me at all. You don't need to take a shower? I'll wait until you're done. Why? He awkwardly fiddles with my habit, as if lost in thought. Then he rolls his eyes and looks back at me once more. I don't want to share the same water as you. His absent-minded expression seems at odds with his firm response. I thought it was odd, though I tried not to read into it too much. I'm equally put off by the prospect of being naked in the same room as him. That's so, well, whatever. We exchange curt replies before we step into the shower alone. Someone's off in the corner, soaping themselves up. Thankfully, they don't seem to care about me. Torrent of freezing water pours down on me. Strands of my wet hair cling to my fingers as I rub my scalp. The contaminants that flake off melt away and vanish down the drain. With my head cooler than before, my thoughts turn back to what happened in the village and the anger felt by those who have suffered the loss of family members. They probably have a good reason for throwing trash at powerless priests. Oh yeah, because I got stupid garbage thrown in my head. Frustration over careless business practices. Guys, can I tell you something? Since there's also going to be an ad in about 45 seconds, so be careful. I genuinely thought for a second that when they were like something damp hit my head, I thought it was going to be somebody flung poop at me. I'm so serious. I thought so, and I was going to be freaked out, but luckily, it was just like a rotten tomato. To take a shower first, then, think about it, he'll be standing in your wastewater. That's not how showers work, I don't think. I don't think showers take the water that you've just showered and just pour them back on you. I think. Also, I have gunk in my hair, so I guess that's why he wanted me to shower first. He's probably like, bruh, you're nasty. Frustration over the business practices and fear over their eventual death. That would certainly be enough reason to mistreat a member of the disposal team, which only serves to further emphasize Sekaret's curt warning. Don't stare at anybody. Burp. Sorry. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Let's see. We're in the temple lobby now. Back so soon? You must not have any friends, Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just waiting for you because we have to go clean up the warehouse. Huh? There's still work to do? No! Didn't I tell you I'd be taking over some of your other education once we got back? That's the first I've heard of it. Are you serious? That's what happens when you don't tell people what you're thinking. Which is why I couldn't have you heading off just yet. The girl was supposed to be with us, but well, that didn't happen. I wish I could tell you, no problem, but, well, I'm truly sorry to say I already have plans with the bishop from the magic department. In fact, I'm supposed to meet with him as soon as we get back to the temple. I've never heard anything about this because I hadn't told you. See, this is what happens when you don't tell people things ahead of time. You can tag along if you don't believe me. The bishop from the cleanup department should also be there too. Sekaret, who's been shooting me a death glare, his brows furrowed, suddenly looks away before shaking his head. Seems like there's some truth to the rumors, with the bishop clearly being a sore spot for him. So I'm just gonna dump him with the work? That's so lame! The church that cleans up corpses. Yes, so basically, the main character is like special. He has like black hair and a cool stigmata or whatever, which is like the magic power in this game. And you usually cover up your stigmata because it's inappropriate to show it. So he gets scouted all the way from the outside world to come work at this temple, because this is the main temple that deals with this weird plague that has basically caused the apocalypse to happen, right? So we get scouted, and we're starting off in the cleanup department as they prepare for me, and I get slightly trained up about what to expect before moving to the magic department, because I'm supposed to be super duper strong, and I'm going to be in the magic department. And then everybody here is either a huge asshole or a pain in my ass. So that's also great. And there's like a huge mystery going on. There's weird stuff. I don't know what the mystery is yet, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to try and figure some stuff out. Like, our bishop is weird. Like, why is the bishop? What's the point? Why did they suddenly make a cleanup department? You know, there's a lot of people dying all of a sudden. You know, it's weird. But Vico does IRL to turn us into wisps. This is not true. This is not true. Used to. Not that it matters to me at all right now. From now on, if you've got any other business that interferes with your work schedule, you tell me. Understood? Sure. Thanks bunches. Whatever that means. I remember. What the hell? Without waiting for an answer, he turns and walks off back to the department office. I'm filled with a distaste for him, though no stronger than any other day. I watch him walk off for a moment. I fucking hate him. God, I wish to bash a rock over his skull. For a moment before turning around in the opposite direction. Okay. OMG, guys. OMG. Alright, we're gonna talk with a beautiful, sexy woman. Despite this being the first time I'm going to the magic department on my own... What? I managed to make it without getting lost. Oh yeah, because I only went to the training grounds. The prestige of the department holds certainly helped. Luxurious carpet, free of dust, a giant table in the center of the room, the overbearingly bright golden ornaments perfectly contrast dark walls. So we get the dump department, and they get to be in the cool department. Compared to the sterile clinic department, difference is enough to make you laugh out loud. A quick knock followed by, "Come in." My mind conjures up images of empty room, but a man answers in a firm voice, allowing me entry. He's sitting in a particularly high-backed chair. Despite the sudden appearance of a guest, remains motionless, his attention fixed on papers in his hands. The man looks up, and upon seeing me, a stern scowl on his face softens. "Oh, it's you. That's fine. Come on over." The heaviness in the air usually has a calming effect on me, although in here, it feels more oppressive than usual, pressing down on my soul, for seemingly no reason at all. Erzabet alternata. I'm gonna say it's Erzabet? I don't know. Weird-ass name. I find it hard to refer to the bishop, who looks almost... Oh, wait, no, never mind, I know what this is! Oh, it's you, that's fine, come on over. While still living in my village far outside the capital, he paid us a visit, one toddler-esque in appearance as a man, out of the blue, which is when he first explained the curious nature of his appearance to me. For as long as I can remember, I've heard that power borrowed from God always comes with significant price. That his appearance is a direct result of this exchange, and it isn't at all hard to fathom. He's gonna be the little guy! Hello! I heard you arrived safely, and yet this appears to be our first face-to-face meeting. It's true. I wanted to come here straight away, but I was dumped in a different department without a single explanation. That wasn't the deal, right? You know what's going on. I guess they didn't tell you anything, Herm. You see, the disposal team you belong to was originally affiliated with the magic department. We used to work together. Words are not enough, but essentially, it would have been unusual for the magic department, which prides itself on only employing those with strong bloodlines and connections, to take in an outsider who doesn't even know the capital's geography. I figured this way, the appropriate protocols would be met, but are you unhappy with your position? I mean, it's the disposal team. She? I'm pretty sure this guy. He has it's like I'm looking at Vico. If we do look a little bit similar. Don't get me wrong. Leaving you in that vile nest of inbreds brings me no... Whoa, dude, that's not chill. That's not chill at all. No great joy. But unfortunately, that's how it goes sometimes. Though, I hope their vulgar behavior didn't wash off on you. Wow, I take it you don't like the cleanup department that much? I utterly despise them. Not like any of them are worth my time, of course. I'm too busy, to be bothered by their mere existence. Please don't misunderstand me, though. I don't tend to ostracize people based on my personal bias towards them. Everything happens for a reason, you understand? Despite his arrogant tone and conservative manner, his inclination toward talking about people behind their backs makes him sound like the department girls engaging in gossip. Why are you staring at me like that? Have something you'd like to say? Not really. Well, aside from wondering why you enjoy looking like a child. When there's something you want desperately, you're willing to pay whatever price is necessary to get it. The side effects of such mean I now defy the passage of time forever. So he gets to stay like a little kid forever. That's freaky. In other words, you're going backwards. He's Benjamin Button. Exactly. Well, almost. You're pretty sharp, just as I thought. My hunches are never wrong. The only kind of adult you should be looking up to is someone who ends every thought praising themselves. What's this? It's already been about a week. You have until the rite of ordination to learn about all the temple and its geography. Okay. Get accustomed to carrying out your job smoothly and take in as much as you can from my dear Arne. That's all. Anything other than this is unimportant. Wow, I heard you're a pretty important person around here, and yet seems like an incredibly kind gesture. What's really going on? As I said when we first met, the continuation of the magic department depends on you. What's important for now is getting you in. Once that happens, as long as you maintain an exemplary record and gather a large flock of believers, your partner, Arne, will take care of the rest. Wait, hold on a minute. Partner? Like married? Am I stupid? Of course. You really are quick to pick up on things. Okay, well, I guess I'm a genius. The reason why your alternatas have maintained such exalted position throughout history is because of our divine power, far stronger than any other. And that power flows through your veins. Are they trying to make me have babies? I'm not sure what you mean. I only have 2 stigmata. I'm referring to the potential that currently lies dormant within you. The potential? I was wondering what was going on, and it turns out to be more ridiculous than I was prepared for. I'm the one who blindly accepted an invitation by a total stranger and came out here on my own free will without asking even one single question about it. That I put my entire life on the line for a reckless gamble is in itself pretty ballsy. But I guess this also means the magic department's continued existence is on the line. While everything you said sounds promising so far, how can you be sure I'll agree to doing any of this? The possibility of you turning down my offer? Interesting. I'm the one who stuck out my neck in order to bring you here. No one would be foolish enough to complain about being handed a free ride. His commanding tone of voice echoes loudly in the room. My senses of obligation grow heavier along with it. Pretty pissed about a number of things. I really like his outfit. I'd wear this. It looks really cool. He looks super epic. The skull on his head is also super epic. I'm pretty pissed about a number of things, but I can't control my anger. But if I can't control my anger, everything ends here. Oops. I wonder if he's gonna be like Erzsébet Myth, the blood-bathing Erzsébet. Wait, what? He's a guy. Sorry about that. Rico Sheol outfit suit? I don't think so, but I really do like this outfit. It's really sick. When he saw Sadat, Rico. Ugh. Pretty pissed about a number of things, but I can't control my anger. But if I can't control my anger, everything ends here. I see. Thanks, Bishop. So we'll take that to mean I'm free to wander around the temple grounds whenever I want then? Let's not overcomplicate things. I, Erzsébet Alternata, grant you permission to come and go as you please. With that said, the temple is not without its fair share of, eccentrics, shall we say? You do well not to get involved with their affairs. Now then, is there a special spot you have in mind? Not exactly, but it seems like there are many interesting places throughout the temple, like training room, for example, or the infirmary, or the library. Do not mingle with the unhealed patients in the infirmary. Their slothfulness will cause your own senses to dull. The library, however, it's true you clearly lack in knowledge regarding the capital, and it's important for you to make up for it. However, the academics have an inclination for writing poetry, so keep on your toes. Poetry? It's okay, I'm a rap god. Perhaps I was a bit too vague. Let me try again. Put simply, they've got a screw loose or two. The academic department is like a den of snakes. Otherwise, as I mentioned previously, start forming a closer relationship with Arne. I'll be sure to do that. Just what I want to hear. Now then, it's about time you were off. Seemingly satisfied with my answer, he once again picks up his papers. Love one another as God loves you. Dog, I'm responsible for making babies. This is crazy. You know, those darn poets, those freaking crazy poets. How could this happen? Can't wait for karaoke. I'll do my best. Do my best. Please, please, please. I strain and keep a smile on my face, the corners of my mouth quivering until the door is shut behind me. Finally let out a breath I was holding. He might look like an adorable young boy, but hidden inside is an absolutely heartless old geezer. Ugh. What? Look at Shark Boy! Oh gosh! There you are! I've been looking all over for you. As I limp out, dragging my tired feet behind me, I crawl on the floor, only pulling myself by my front hands. I find myself greeted by a rather tall man. Didn't we just meet yesterday? Why were you looking for me? I heard you had a meeting with the bishop, right? You look just so lost. You just looked so lost about everything yesterday. So I was really worried about you. Oh, nice! He was like so mean to us. Ahoyas? Chris Ahoyas? Ahoy! Ahoy! Yes, Wisp karaoke streams. I'm gonna be taking call-ins and you guys are gonna be singing songs for me. California girls, we're undefeatable. Clap, clap, clap. Get pregnant by cock. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. This guy's good. This guy good. Looks like you're all done then. A one-on-one meeting with the bishop must have been rough. But he seems to really like you, Vico. Honestly, just thinking about it makes my stomach turn. Seriously, to be honest, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. It's hard for me to feel proud about any of this when I'm not sure if this benefits me in any way. But I think it should be okay, though I really had no idea what I was getting myself into. That you share this magic bloodline is all that really matters. Whether you believe it or not, the divine power chose you. Magic literally runs through your veins, Vico. Which is why you gotta make sure your actions and behavior reflect that power. Speaking of which, I heard you snapped at Lady Clyon today. Yeep! How did you know that? Word spreads fast around the temple, especially when it comes to Claire. She can strip a person down in seconds, figuratively and literally. She loves hanging out here. In fact, she's a known freaky freak. From the movie? Yes, it's Shark Boy. She loves hanging out here. In fact, she's probably still around somewhere. So, do you need something? Were you really looking for me because you were worried? Or is this something about something else? I'm not singing Rap God. Stop spreading rumors. This is not true. I told you already, Rap God is not on the menu because of the fact that it's evil. Well, actually, I wanted to apologize for how I treated you yesterday. You've got it all wrong, though. I'm not a heartless jerk. I hope you can believe me. It's just... no need to stress. Just tell me what's up. This is true. Guys, stop! I'm not singing Rap God! As I wait for his answers, my eyes scan his face silently, looking for a sign, constantly reading people's expressions. It's starting to get exhausting. He seems distressed over the incident from the other day. I can tell from the way he touches his neck that it's been preying on his mind, that he feels embarrassed about it. He briefly lowers his gaze as he chooses his words carefully. Then, as if making up his mind, he clears his throat and opens his mouth to speak. Suddenly, I pounce on him and we start making out passionately. I'm hollering right now with my tears coming down my legs. Whoa, dude! Whoa! Didn't mean to get you so excited, dude. So, I'm sorry for answering a question with a question, but what the fuck? If I may ask, what's your honest opinion of my older sister? Definitely wasn't expecting that, but my answer quickly springs to mind. She's hot. What? What? She's my sister. No way. I'm not sure yet. I mean, she's awesome, but I'm not sure yet. I don't know. She might be like secretly evil. This is like the first choice I've actually gotten. Hold on, guys. Wait, actually, yes. We've received our first choice. I'm nervous. I don't know what to add. I mean, I would honestly answer I'm not sure yet. But I'm really curious what the hell this is gonna be. I'll go back. What did you just say? No, what? How could you? Absolutely not. My answer causes him to practically jump out of his skin in shock, but his over-the-top expression means I hit the grumpy mood vanish, his unexpected reaction bringing a smile to my face. Really? So you hate her then? Of course I don't. I mean, it's not that important. What? What is wrong with these people? Why are they all weird? I don't appreciate you talking about my sister like that. She deserves way more respect. Maybe this is a matter of cultural differences, but she's too good of a person to be referred to so crudely. If your sister's really that sweet, then instead of arguing with random strangers, maybe you should spend more time with her, big bro? I never gave you permission to call me that. Don't tell me you were this rude in front of the bishop. He despises impertinence more than anything in the world. The other day, one of the priests didn't reference his title when addressing him. He was fired on the spot and sent back to where he came from. God, he's so rude. Don't I know it? Ugh, he really is an overly sensitive monster. No matter how far you've come to be here, there's a certain way of doing things around here you must adhere to. Okay, I'm gonna load my game. I'm gonna load my game again. Why? I'm not sure. How I feel about your sister? Well, truth be told, I'm not sure yet. I'm not the one to form an opinion on someone I just met yesterday. His face darkened slightly at my response. She seems like a really nice person. I certainly don't hate her, but I don't like her either. To be fair, right now all I can picture is the face of a bishop, who I'm already pretty fed up with. Oh yeah? He hesitantly makes eye contact with me, as if aware of the situation. You seem different from yesterday. Did something happen? Well, actually, a lot has happened. I'm not sure if I feel comfortable talking about it. Mainly, I'm just exhausted from working all day. I guess I don't seem like someone you can trust, huh? I mean, I only just met you yesterday, right? I'm pretty lukewarm about the whole thing. To be honest, marriage isn't something I really thought about. And frankly, it's not really something I want any part of. I try to shake off the annoyance that's slowly creeping over me. I have a bad habit of losing myself in my thoughts. I'm in a bad mood. Thank you for the lurk. I don't want to see anyone... I don't want anyone to see, not even I just want to go somewhere quiet where I can be alone so I can cool down while filling my already chaotic thoughts with matters that have nothing to do with me. Like that so-called den of snakes. I'm not trying to force you to do anything you don't want to, but just know that if you ever need help, I'm always around. Appreciate it. You're a better person than you look, bro. Okay, I can call him bro now that I didn't be weird about his sister. Ugh. 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 I get that a lot. Yay, we won! I think that was the correct interaction. I feel like saying I like her after one day would be weird. I'm so excited to get married to her. She's so hot. Now then, where should I go? Yay! Kiss him, Biko. Do you guys have a favorite already? Wait, can I ask you guys which one is your favorite? Can I get a vote of who's your favorite so far? Who's your fave? We got Sakura. We got Maya. We got Enoch. He's the cool guy. I don't wanna include Blondie. She sucks. I'm just gonna assume you guys don't like Blondie. We have Ertzabet. We've met him for a second, but he's kind of weird. And then we have the Bishop. And the Bishop is the white-haired person who's like weird. Anyways, hi guys. The Vico character seems a little neat. Really? Because most people have said that he sucks. That he's an oversensitive jerk. Vote, please. If you remember, or whatever. Or whatever. Okay. Okay, let's go to... I think we'll find Maya here again. She's a little pink one that's anxious. Sakura is the one that has like a stick up his ass. And then there's also the perfume lady. I don't remember her name. She's weird. Enoch. I'm glad that we agree. He's pretty epic. When all said and done, he spent all day running around looking for me means I'm clearly on his mind. It's impossible to ignore that kind of goodwill, regardless of the reasoning behind it. Besides, I'm the only one who misses out by dwelling on his whatever state. I have to get a grip of my senses before making this mess. Bishop and Enoch. Ooh! I don't know any of them. Okay. Burp. Okay. The Bishop is a weird person. She's the white-haired freak who's weird and mysterious. I don't know, she's kind of aloof. But I'm glad that you like the Bishop the most. When I have to get a grip of my senses from this mess, closing my eyes, I lightly tap both sides of my cheeks. Now then, having organized the department office, all that's left is tidying up the warehouse. In other words, Sakura will most likely be locked up in that warehouse for the rest of the day, choking on dust. Thank God. I freaking hate that guy. Meaning I won't have to see his lousy face until tomorrow. Meaning a temporary break from his constant critiques. When it comes to relaxing, there's nothing better than a breath of fresh air. It's much better than a musty warehouse or those moldy dorms. Maybe I'll even bump into someone who has the same affliction as me. Priests still go about the temple in a hurry. Their job's still unfinished. Let myself get swept away by the stream of people talking. That weird person, yeah, that fucking bird that I hate. Thank you for the lurk. I let myself get swept away by a stream of people walking to and fro, trying not to get in the way. But before I know it, I'm heading down a familiar path towards the flower garden. I catch a whiff of the refreshing scent of freshly watered flowers. This is one of the few places where you can enjoy the fresh air. And yet, not too many folks stop by here. They're too busy to care about frivolous things like flowers and plants. Coming out of here to cool my head, I always feel like I'm escaping the cramped space's confines. I brush past a rose that's hanging from the trellis, causing a small pool of rainwater that had built up in the petals to splash down on me. What are we doing right now, guys? Missed my vote. Who are you gonna vote for, Octa? Vomit girl? Yeah, she's a little like Chihuahua girl who vomits and cries and is like, everybody hates me, I hate myself, yeah, you should stop being friends with me. You know? The classic. Do. Ugh. Sorry, I just wanted to stretch. Actually, everybody should get up and stretch really fast. This way. Enoch or Vomit Girl? Enoch or Vomit Girl? You like Maya and Enoch. Enoch seems like he seems like a silly. He's weird about his sister though. Whatever. But I guess everybody has to have some kind of fault. Though the rain seemed to fall endlessly all morning, has stopped, the sky remains just as gloomy. You got a weird thing for vomit, Octa. Do we have to have a discussion about something? It's probably due to the ever-present polar night. Still, Maya's beloved flowers will wither and die if they don't get some sunlight soon. As I gaze off into the distance, thoughts idly swirl in my mind as I take in the entire garden. From within the familiar trees and familiar flowers, I spot a head of unfamiliar hair. It's Claire. Next to her is Maya. I suddenly call out to her. Hearing my voice, the two girls turned their attention toward me. What are you doing over there, Vico? You took the words out of my mouth. I thought you'd already left for the day. I know they heard me, but neither girl responds right away. I can see them talking quietly to one another, but they're too far away for me to hear anything. So I awkwardly wait for them to finish their private conversation. Claire, who appears so much smaller at a distance, waves me over. Well, we get to see both of them. I'm sorry. You're a freak for vomit? You. I guess I can't kink shame. As I get closer, I realize they're sitting in white chairs, facing each other. Since Maya only ever seems to sit on one particular bench, I didn't realize there were two chairs tucked away in the corner of the rose garden, with a small table between them. Are they having a tea party? What might have once been an outdoor terrace is now just an abandoned garden, overgrown with weeds and vines. It goes without saying, there's no tea or cakes. The table is a simple affair, stained here with water spots from the rain. And yet, Claire's presence grants it an air of elegance. Look at them! They're both like 4 feet tall. Apparently Claire... why is she called Claire? Her name is Cleone. Why is she called Claire? You're the last person I'd expect to see in a place like this. What brings you here at this hour? Shouldn't you be working? It's lunchtime, so trainees like me are off the clock for now. Oh, it's already that late? My word, is that so? I was having such a great chat that I lost track of time. Not ready to say goodbye to my dear sweet Maya? Oh, I'm so glad they're friends! My dear sweet Maya, I guess they really did look pretty chummy when I saw them this morning. You two go way back or something? Not at all. We were just acquaintances. That's all. I can see Maya noticeably shrink, put off guard by my comment. As timid as always, she seems to be feeling Claire's mood, not wanting to overstep any boundaries. I only met my dear sweet Maya today. In fact, just this morning. I arrived a little before most folks in the cleanup department arrive to start work. I had to help sort out supplies first, you see. You came here that early? Then Maya must have had to get up before the sun did. I'm used to it. I've always been an early riser. Ha! I used to get up that early back in my hometown. So then, you sleeping in late today was a one-off? Nope. I've never been a stickler for the routines. A person who doesn't follow the rules of the place they live in. Wow, you're such a free spirit. Nah, I definitely got in trouble for that. But for a hard worker like you to come in so early in the morning, and you're a guest, meaning you must have had a lot further to travel, right? What time did you wake up? That's all true, though I actually came here even earlier than usual. You did? Why's that? It should be obvious. I was excited to meet you, the marvelous, mysterious outsider. Me? Of course, hailing from far outside the capital, a small island in the far north that's said to be as hard as the countries in the exotic east. Though little is known about it, various organizations and scholars visit regularly to confirm that its history. A land of dreams and adventures, overflowing with possibilities. Upon hearing that you came from such a place, I simply had to speak with you right away. I'm definitely not from this island, and she's talking about, geez, who'd even start such a rumor? I want to say something, but her eyes are sparkling somehow even more excitedly than this morning. Is her overbearing attitude really nothing more than a pure curiosity? Which is why I want to apologize for how rude I was this morning. Again, I'm truly sorry. Look, it's fine. I feel bad for shouting you the way I did. You definitely shouldn't ask people to take off their clothes, though. It's really weird. Vomited from nervousness, and Biko called her a Chihuahua small dog. Why? Yeah, on the first day Secret took us on our job. He was like, okay, we're gonna go on a job together. I'm doing you a tutorial. This is what you're gonna be doing as your job in the cleanup department. And we went and we had to clean up a maggoty, gross, dead body. And Maya went, and then I took her outside because I was like, she looks like she's gonna freak out. And then she vomited on me. And I was like, that's fine. Don't worry, man. I get it. And then Secret was like, okay, take her home. Because she's vomiting. Go, get out of here, guys. It's been weighing on my mind all day, so I'm glad I was able to apologize, no matter how short it might have been. Claire giggles at my response. She's a whirlwind of emotions, switching from sullen to satisfied in a heartbeat. She might have some kind of weird mental condition. At any rate, if you didn't happen to be so outstandingly late, we might have had to started off on the right foot this morning. So that's how you ended up being attached to Maya, who started the same day I did, yeah? That's not entirely true, although to be fair, the reason why I chose Maya isn't that complicated. Basically, she was the cutest person there. What? Yep, that makes perfect sense. Stop teasing me, you two. I'm not teasing you in the slightest. I thought you were adorable from the moment I laid eyes on you. With the soft peach-colored curls, your belly as round as your head. Wearing the type of ruffled skirt that's so in fashion right now in the capital. Oh, and that slender build makes you look younger than your age. Plus, those sad eyes of you make you look as normal as a fragile baby animal. You're amazingly observant to see all that in a single glance. Maya's face turns redder with each word. She hangs her head, clearly very, very embarrassed. You look like... Oh, you know, stupid... Fat little puppy baby. Fat baby dog. Fat baby dog. Where is he? He was just born. He was just born. Mama. Here it is. Here it is, I found it. Why is it so awful? Why is it so awful? Why is it pixels? Why is this so pixel? Okay, guys, well, I guess you'll get to experience it via pixels. This is great. Here, watch this, guys. Watch this, watch this. Oh, I don't have an image here. Let me go right here. Really fast, don't worry, image. Don't worry, guys. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Mama. Watch this. Screenshots. Stupid little fat baby dog. Fat baby dog, fat baby dog. Where is it? Fat baby dog. Here it is. Oh, it's tiny. This. So fat. He was just born. Not his fault. Oh, poor thing. Look at him. That's Maya, bro. That's Maya, bro. That's Maya. That's Maya. She just got called that. Big ol' belly. He ate pixels. Yeah, he ate the pixels. He ate pixels. She marked you with her vomit, just like a dog marking its territory. Ooh, cool. Wait, fragile animal? Big ol' belly? Belly full of soup. Puppy. Yeah. She's full of worms right now. No matter how much you flatter her, that spot next to her is reserved for me. Whoa! Ridiculous, my dear, dear sweet Maya. Who do you like more? Please just knock it off already. No way. This is a serious matter. Sweetest Maya, it's time for you to clock off work, correct? Why don't we go see a movie together? Come on. It's called Flowers in the Attic. Whoa! Wait! What? It's a romantic horror film about the forbidden love affair between two siblings. And it's directed by a cinematic legend who's known for some of the best-selling masterpieces in the capital. I'm sure you've heard about it, right? Oh, right, I've heard of it. I didn't realize it came out already. What's up with that incest in this game? There's mention number 2 or 3 of incest? Crazy things happening. Whoa. He looks like a pig. He's so cute. Being a beauty. Well, she vomited on me, bro. What? They have a reference to an actual real-life movie? I blurt out the words before I can stop myself. It's impossible to grow up without a fascination about the capital, especially since it produces so much of all available entertainment that it's almost like the center of the world itself. Being in the middle of nowhere, it meant information was scant and hard to come by, though not impossible to collect. I learned what could come from soldiers on patrol and scholars passing through. Stop! Whoa! Oops! I'm trapped in a prison of my own making. Sorry. Is this movie about Enoch? I hope not. It's a real movie though. It does exist. People talk about it a lot, like the incest movie, Flowers in the Attic. It's weird. I learned what I could from the soldiers on patrol and scholars passing through. And so, enthralled by every scrap they threw my way, I grew up enthralled by that magical distant place. You've seen the other movies directed by the director before, Biko? I grew up in a town so backwards that we didn't even have radios, let alone a movie theater, so no. I haven't seen any, but I'm familiar with the plots. I read through the entire library of their works. That's that one's about the husband who falls in love with the girl on a business trip, right? Goose Season, right. That one's truly a masterpiece. It ended up being delayed due to production issues, but the twist they threw in was wilder than expected. Right. That's his affair partner thought his wife was just a friend the whole time. A simple misunderstanding ending in tragedy. And with the delayed release, it felt like the film vanished from theaters overnight. I know, right? Though, to be fair, I'd been distracted by another movie that came out around the same time. Maybe you've heard of it? Indeed, I have. Well, I read the plot. Though, to be honest, I thought it was terrible. Right, exactly. You've got a pretty good sense for this kind of thing. There's no way a work of that caliber should have been buried in obscurity by popcorn thriller designed to sell tickets, but well, true genius is never understood in his own time. A merry high five. We give each other a merry high five. With her hands so much smaller than mine, the sound of our hands slapping together is less lighthearted than I expected. I never thought I'd share a conversation like this with anyone. Please don't just stand there, Viko. Have a seat. Make yourself cozy. It's a little late for that, isn't it? Also, isn't there only 2 chairs? In that case, I'll make room for you by sitting on my dearest Maya's lap. I believe the phrase, killing 2 birds with 1 stone, fits perfectly. I believe a slip of the tongue would work in this situation as well. Don't put poor Maya on the spot. Should I leave? Just talking without her? No, I wouldn't have come all the way over here if it wasn't for you, Maya. That's right. I'd have no reason to stay here alone with this fine gentleman if you weren't here. Do you have a favorite movie, Maya? Me? No, sorry, I don't know much about them. I've never really had a chance to watch any. I grew up inside of a little box. My sister shook me really hard every time I wanted anything. Oh yeah? I guess there's not a lot of cinemas outside of the capital, huh? I guess the music is what most kids our age are into nowadays. I do have a passing interest in it. No matter who you ask, the single representing the capital is at the moment is Miss Galactica. Her bold yet sensitive lyrics, written all by herself, speak directly to the younger generation, captivating them. She's a famous musical actress as well. By musical, you mean the thing with the snake sandwich? What? What? I knew you'd know I knew you would know I was talking about. I don't, actually. And it was featured on the lunch menu as well. It's better as a breakfast meal. Snakes? What? What is happening? Like a puppy, yes. Wouldn't it taste exactly the same? Musicals are certainly not everyone's cup of tea. But I'm sure you'd fall in love with them if you saw a couple, Maya. Let me see if I can try to explain. So the female protagonist starts off only liking ham sandwiches, and this is really frustrating. I feel like if I try explaining the whole thing to you, it'll lose everything that makes it hilarious. You gotta see it for yourself. I'll take you to see it whenever you have some free time, sweetest Maya. I don't really know much about musicals, but I have a feeling it's not something that has to repeat performances. I'm sorry for interrupting your fun conversation, I'm miserable. Let me go melt. She's kind of like Butchie in some ways, where she's just like, sorry for speaking. Let me just melt into a puddle. You don't need to apologize all the time. There must be something you like. They're awkward. She just looks at us. Our conversation devolves into silence. Claire's trying to think up a new topic of conversation and seems to be coming up blank. Can't think of anything Maya likes aside from flowers and animals. But the main point is, how can we bring her out of her shell to break the silence as quickly as possible? Oh, hey, want to see something cool? Something cool? Just a simple mind reading trick. Who should I try it on? Oh gosh, me, pick me. Do you have a piece of paper and a pen by chance? Of course we don't have anything of the... A memo pad, okay? Great. Now, Claire, I'm gonna ask you 3 questions. I want you to think of the answer without saying out loud. And I'll write it down on this piece of paper. My eyes are pretty sharp, Ghost. You better not try writing all the answers down at the end. Maya's job is to help make sure I don't cheat, so no need to worry. Okay, think about what month you were born in. This is how they trick naive girls into giving out personal information. You have a great taste in movies, but maybe you should consider cutting back on fiction a bit. And if I did, you'd be the one languishing in sorrow. I'm truly honored you feel that way about me. Maya has a look of doubt on her face as she keeps an eye on the piece of paper. With her right beside me, it should be easy as pie to trick her, so I hope I can pull it off. Now then, tell me your answer. It's August. That's the same as mine. Being a summer child is pretty sad, especially in the capital where it's always cold. I wish I could experience a true summer one year. Real heat can be tough on folks from the capital. Are you sure you could handle it after being spoiled by a good family? What month were you born in, Maya? Me? What the I was born in Shepherd Moon, so that would be 5. Spring, huh? So lucky. Spring conjures up images of beauty and warmth. Just like you, sweet Maya. You consider May to be spring? What? What is happening? My poor fragile wrists. Could we still be friends if I started using a trackball mouse? Ow. Yeah. Future tech? Y2K? I mean, that's the thing that, like, all the office people use, right? With their thumb? Or, like, or whatever. Certainly not... Well, it's certainly not summer. Next question. The day you were born, naturally. Give me 5 seconds. No need to rush. 3, 2, 1. I was born on the 10th. I'm on the 9th. If I'd been a little faster, you might have shared birthdays. So close. That's not my fault. But that must mean our parents must have... Oh my! Almost on the same day. Next! Last question. Last but not least, you pick. Which do you like more? Cats or dogs? This one is a bit challenging as befitting the final question. You go first this time, Maya. I think I like both of them equally. That's my answer. And I love my dear sweet Maya. Me too, but I need you to pick an answer from the choices I gave you. This is hard, but I think I made up my mind. So tell me your answer, and I'll show you what I wrote at the same time. You seem so confident. I like cats the best. I hold out the 3 pieces on the paper, each with the answer to one of my questions. August 9th, cats. Every single one was correct. Claire looks as surprised as a newborn kitten as I exchange awkward glances with Maya. All I did was change the order of the notes. Her expression of amazement seems natural enough in the face of such outlandish... I feel oddly embarrassed despite knowing that's how magic works. That was truly amazing! How did you do it? A magician never reveals his secrets, though I'm sure if you think about it, you'll understand how it works. I'm so intrigued! You must practice tricks like this all the time. Well, there's not much to do where I come from. So I spend a lot of time imitating the folks printed in old magazines and adults around me. As you can see, I'm pretty good with my hands. And if I had a rope or something, I'd be able to show you much cooler tricks. I'm going to learn some magic tricks too. You'll have to come and see me perform, my dear sweet Maya. Sure, I can't wait. Gee, you two had so much to talk about. Because we both like a lot of the same things. I'm just as surprised as you are, honestly. I've never met anyone I could talk to so easily as him. We certainly have a lot in common. I'm a cat person too. I kind of had a feeling you were. There you go, once again, taking the words right from my mouth. The village I grew up in is filled with cats and birds, so I've been around cats most of my life. Though it's not like I miss them. It's probably because cats are very territorial creatures. Never try to steal anything from them. Maya, who's been listening silently to our conversation, begins fidgeting with her hands underneath the table before suddenly getting to her feet. I'm gonna head back. Huh? You're leaving already? Yeah, I'm kind of tired. Try not to stay out too much later, Claire. Oh, wait, Maya, I'll head back with you. Whatever you want. Damn, she's pissed at me, dude. 90-degree mouse pads? Wow. Can get a vertical mouse. Hi, Pablo. Without waiting for a response, she begins walking off, leaving the two of us sitting there. My heart beats a little faster with each step Maya takes, gradually increasing the distance between us. Well, I guess that's our signal to call it for a night for now. Looks that way. I had a lot of fun today. I look forward to seeing you again. Likewise, I had a blast. Thanks so much. I'll be sure to see you around. I'm glad we finally got to engage in proper goodbye. Although, I'm worried about Maya heading off on her own. If I don't hurry, I won't be able to catch up. As if noticing my impatience to be off, she climbs down from the chair, so much taller than herself, her smile never leaving her lips. I'm heading towards the main entrance, which is in the opposite direction from you two. Oh yeah? You seem to know your way around the temple better than I do. That's right. And the reason why is none of your business. Well, excuse me for snooping. Contrary to my concern, Claire seems to be enjoying the situation, most likely because of her inclination towards gossiping. But I hope that doesn't lead to any weird misunderstandings. Keep working hard. I guess I don't get to, do any of my other choices here, huh? I hurry off, leaving our final goodbyes behind us, running as fast as I can. I'm quickly able to catch my... I think this is when the actual visual novel aspect of it starts, where we have to, make choices in order to get a specific ending. Quickly able to catch up to Maya. I'm quickly able to catch up to Maya. She looks over at me, seemingly unsure of what to say. She's walking slower than usual, but she doesn't want to stop. I walk beside her, matching my pace with hers. You're a good guy, Viko. Before I can say anything, Maya breaks the silence, staring at the ground in front of her. Why are you so depressed, bro? I honestly hadn't expected her to speak first, but it makes my full sprint to get here all worthwhile. You have the ability to get along with anyone. I'm kind of jealous. I'm happy you think that, by the way. It helped that I had such a nice person to talk to, like Claire. Yeah? I assumed she was just a spoiled, snobby rich girl. I never thought I'd be able to have such a great conversation with her. It's great we share a lot of the same hobbies. Huh, wanna hear what she said after you left? What did she say? You see, actually, never mind. The more I think about it, the weirder it seems to tell you. Not that there's anything weird. I'll just tell you later. Maybe we can go see that movie Claire mentioned together? The incest one? You wanna go with me? But I don't know anything about it, except for the fact that it's about incest. You fucking freak. I'll fill you in on anything you need to know. I really think you'll enjoy it, though. Though I know without a doubt a secret jerk will have a problem with it. I wonder if I should invite him along. But as I said once myself, he can be a bit much. Everybody here is really into incest. As I fool around, laughing to myself, Maya suddenly stops. I was so unexpected that I had already taken a few steps before I realized she was no longer beside me. She's pretty quiet and very bad at expressing herself, but Maya also doesn't want to ignore other people when they're talking to her, which means she's clearly upset about something. I quietly return to where she's standing. The expression on her face is one I've never seen before. She's fucking pissed at me for, I don't know. Sullen, uninvitingly dark eyes turn me. Her cool gaze almost piercingly sharp. So insensitive, Vico. Her words come through crystal clear, but I can't make heads or tails of them. With that said, she resumes walking faster than before. What did I do? I'm confused, guys. Is it because she's a loser and she can't make friends with anybody? Is she mad at me because she thinks I'm making fun of her? Dog, I was trying to help you make friends. What? I watched her small back get further and further away with each step, but I know I shouldn't chase after her this time. Left behind, all alone, I simply stand there, watching in bewilderment as she enters the dorms without incident. Did I offend her in some way? Unsure about what just happened, the more I think about her parting shot, the angrier I get. Okay, never mind. What? 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 Chat. What? I guess never mind. What? 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 Shaking my head, it's obvious. I can't believe you didn't know. Well, sorry. Let's go talk with Secret. Hopefully they're Secret. I don't know why she's pissed at me. What did I do? I was being friendly? I'm confused. What crime did I commit? The dormitory is crowded as usual, but as soon as I put some distance between us, the crowds around me instantly vanish. I'm on the path leading toward the workplace. It's wide enough for several people to walk side by side, and yet it's late enough that there's no one here but me. Just like yesterday. Smoke rises up into the black sky above, the acrid air irritating my lungs and making me cough. I'm pretty sure this is where they burn the bodies of the corpses that we collect, right? The outdoor workplace feels much cooler, but is far from clearing thanks to the proliferation of soot. Speaking of air quality, the town from earlier today wasn't that clean either. The heavy pollution in the capital is indeed a big problem, and this is where we deal with the corpses we find, surrounded by smoke. Well, actually, there's only one person who deals with them. Within the cramped room, the scorched floor is splattered with dried up remains of yellow soup? Lies an old man's corpse on the verge of becoming a lost soul. Disposal takes almost no time at all, though. So there's no danger. The only movement to be found is his blackened limbs, his skinny arms and legs, nothing more than skin and bone, twitch and jerk as if there's still life in him, which is when the other guy brings his sword down. I simply stand there watching from afar. Memories of what I've seen leave me feeling excessively uncomfortable. Is whatever's burning in this incinerator part of a dead body? I find it harder to breathe the closer I get. Peering into the incinerator, there's nothing left but charred ash, burned far beyond recognition. Cool? After all, it's starting to get dark. I can only visit one more place, but then I'll have to head back. Okay, guys. I only have one more place to go. I can only visit one more place. So it's either the library or the stairs. Should we go visit Perfume Lady and meet with the robot girl? Or go to the stairs? I don't know what will happen at the stairs. Thoughts, feelings, opinions? Anybody have any ideas on where I should go? I have to make a choice. And I'm kind of confused. Holy crap, you guys are filling up the memes category. What? I'm going to lurk now, busy wisp. Stairs. Okay, I'll go to the stairs. I'll try to lurk more often. Hope you guys been doing good. Sorry about your wisp life, though. Thanks for visiting, Octa. It's always fun to have you. I hope you stop by more often. I like having you here. You're very wonderful to be around. Good luck with lurking. Alright, I saved it. We're gonna go to we're on the third day of the heat moon. So either we go to the stairs or we go to... Okay. We're gonna go to the stairs. Okay. Temple corridor. Priests still go about the temple in a hurry, their job still unfinished. I'm the only one who looks like he has nothing to do, and I feel like I stand out like a sore thumb. Maybe it's because of the fact that I'm completely naked. I didn't put on any clothes after I got out of the shower because Sekret took them to go fucking wash them. So now I've been entirely naked this entire time. I look for a spot in the back where I won't get in their way on my way to the rear gates. I spot a passage that I've never seen before. They can't get mad at me for going in, right? It's not like there's a sign saying authorized personnel only. Wait, I am authorized personnel. Okay. Okay. Might meet the bishop. Maybe. Maybe. This doesn't look like stairs. Guys, I don't think this is stairs. I go in and find a dismal looking staircase. Where? It's a door. What? These look like emergency stairs. It's already been 3 days since I came to this place, and I never knew this place existed. All the priests just go straight from the front gates to the central staircases, so I suppose that makes sense. It's quiet inside, without a trace of human activity. Surrounded on all sides, I can't hear anything. And before I even take a breath, I feel as though I've just left the temple entirely. This place is perfect for organizing my thoughts, when I don't want to simply go back to my dorm. Judging by the dust everywhere, this place hasn't been used in a pretty long time. I guess not many people would come to a gloomy place like this for no reason. Kind of excited now. It's like I found a secret spot nobody else knows about. The music stopped. What? Okay, that was lame. That was really lame. Guys, that was really lame. Maybe we should have gone to the library. I mean, I still have the chance to. That was so lame. That was nothing. Nothing happened. Ugh. Guys, I'm using my ability to be... I mean, I'll save right here. But I'm gonna nope. I'm gonna load. No bishop. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the library. Bubble. Nothing happened. That was really boring. Okay. I come to visit the library again. Just like yesterday, I don't see anyone around. I keep checking behind me, but that librarian lady who talked to me out of the blue is nowhere to be seen. I wonder who that girl I met yesterday is. At this point, that little door tucked away in the corner of the quiet library is a matter of interest to me. It weighs on my mind too much to let me just pass by. Oh, it's just a little study room. Oh, this is Rose's room. Guys, look at those 3D rendered books. Oh my god. I slowly open the door, as if in response to my hopes. The girl from yesterday is inside. She's lying down, completely still, with her hands joined on top of her stomach. She left a book open next to her. Hey, Rose. Are you asleep? Rose is taking a break. Taking care not to step on her pink hair, which has fallen from where she lays to the floor, I pick up the book. It's a yellow cover with a forest of flowers and trees on it, and inside the sentences are all simple. It's a children's book. I happened to run across back home. You need a break from reading a picture book? Just how much brain power do you think it takes to create a new story? What? Hi, Aurora. Boo. Boo. Awooga. I hope not. Studies have shown that we only use approximately 48% of our brain power, answered Rose. Answered Rose? She's speaking in the third person. Sadly, humans tend to have a deeper interest on things that are incomplete. When a story is put into a book, it is the job of the reader to think about all other variables, announced Rose. So basically you mean people are free to imagine what they want? Example 1. How did the princess reunite with the prince? Huh? I don't really know. Maybe because they hadn't forgotten about one another? Let's break that down further into example 1-1. Why did they cry after reuniting? Because they loved each other? Example 2. Then why was the witch punished? Go back to example 1-2. Why was there love between them? Like I said, I haven't read this book, so I wouldn't know. Suddenly, Rose stops talking. She looks at me without moving her head. Wait, who are you? Just asking that now? How did you get in here? I opened the door. Why are you calling Rose, by the way? You said your name was Rose yesterday, remember? And you keep referring to yourself in the third person, so... incomprehensible. Okay. She's weird. She's so weird. I returned the book to the shelf, then take a look around the room. Seems like a pretty ordinary office to me. Shiny gold and silver trophies lined with a layer of dust adorn the walls, and the bookshelf is crammed with full of books and documents. Normally, the sight by itself would calm me down, but the multicolored blanket and zabuton on the floor ruin the image. They mark this room as belonging to her. Get out. You're not supposed to be here. Not only have you entered suddenly and without permission, you have even touched things, Rose exclaimed, clearly flustered. She's roleplaying. Yeah, I guess it is like that, huh? Sorry, is this your room? She stops talking in an unnatural way. It was a simple question, but all she does is stare at me and I blink. Why are you here anyway? Because Rose is permitted to be here. You mean you can't leave? Humans all have space where they are permitted to be. Your space is just a little bigger than Rose's. Don't let it get to your head. I wasn't, but why though? Did someone tell you to stay in here? You ask a lot of questions. If you want an answer to them, then first give clear answers to the ones Rose asked. Who are you? Oh, right! I haven't said that yet. I'm Vico, the promising new guy with the cleanup department. I'm soon to be the most popular person here in the temple, so you could probably get a lot out of being friends with me, you know? It is said that those with incredible arrogance usually end up digging their own graves. I've got incredible modesty, actually, so no need to worry about that. Terrible. I haven't met any hot, sexy priests yet, yeah, in the title. No idea what's going on. I mean, there was the hot, sexy librarian lady earlier. Except for she's not here. She sits up, giving me a good look at her. Judging from her clothing and the situation, she's probably a bishop of the academics department. What sort of work does she do? So she's like the crazy one that doesn't know what's happening. According to Maya, the department is like a big team of really smart researchers. Why are you here, Vico? Promising new guy in the cleanup department. Because the door was open. Also, I saw the room's master lying on the floor. Then you're a careless one for sure. You got me there. Why have you come here, Vico? Promising new guy in the cleanup department. To read books in the library, obviously. Also, well, I'm glad you're rolling with the title I gave myself. You don't have to call me by it every time. Your answer is quite inadequate, decided Rose. If that is true, why are you not reading a book quietly in the library instead of standing around in here? She clocked my ass. Is this a bot? I don't know, she's weird. I'm giving her the robot voice because she's weird and she's strange and peculiar. I don't mean to answer a question with another question, but is that like a verbal tick, or do you just enjoy talking like that? Don't answer a question with another question, yelled Rose angrily. It's no fun just answering one question after another. I'm so curious, it's making me forget them all. Rose will give you an example of how to answer a question. Rose will express herself in a way that will convey Rose's will to you. Feelings, words, actions, and intentions must be clarified before they are understood. Otherwise, they will slowly lose their meaning, even for one such as Rose. Yeah, you don't seem like the type to be able to read expressions or really talk much at all. So I guess you'd need to do that, huh? I think she's cute. She's kind of weird. She's a weird. Now answer Rose's question. All right. Don't rush me. A librarian here told me that I could visit whenever I wanted. You seem kind of neat when I happened to bump into you, so I got curious and decided to stop by. That's all. Another inadequate response. But I followed the example you gave me, like, perfectly. Rose at least never did anything so shameful as to try and get out of a situation by lying. I'm not lying! How else am I supposed to explain this? You probably only think that because you forgot who I was. I did not forget. Huh? Then what was that all before? I searched my memories of that time and was unable to find a response to who you are and why you are here. That was a weird answer. Sensible and total nonsense. I'm amazed by how she can do both at once. You're just weird. Burp. Sorry. Anyway, you know now, right? I'm Vico from the cleanup department, and I came here on a whim because the door wasn't closed. Wait, Rose still has many questions, but she will now attempt to obtain the answer to the foremost one. What did you mean by the comment, "You seemed kind of neat"? I feel like that's not something that needs to be explained. Well, I demand an explanation. How do I put this? You know what you said before about people being attracted to incomplete stories? You mean like how plot holes get people's curiosity and creative juices flowing, right? You interested me in the same way. You're a plot hole. Wait, isn't that like calling somebody flat, right? Because like people make the joke that they watch anime for the plot. So if she's a plot hole, she has no Sorry, that sucks. Then you're saying Rose is incomplete? No, I was just quoting you. I didn't mean to put it like that, but I guess it's something similar. In that case, what more does Rose need to be complete? Hey, don't get all down on me. Everyone lacks something, you know? Like you, a brain. The best way to get it is by meeting people and talking to them. You're being reasonable. Your reasoning being... It's simple. Holding up in a place like this isn't going to change anything. And if someone is interested in you, that's a good chance right in front of you. Opportunities like this don't come around very often, you know? Thinking about it, my blathering does sound kind of dubious. I'm still curious about a lot, so I'm putting my footwork down. Wrong, huh? I was genuinely confused. Huh? Nothing. I was just making well, basically he compared her to a plot hole. And there's this like common joke, I guess it's an older joke now, from anime fans where they'd be like, I'm watching anime for the plot. But plot meaning like the big boobies. And then they would be like, yeah, basically they would call any character with big boobs plot, right? So calling somebody a plot hole would be like, you lack the boobs. Not that matters or anything. I don't think that matters. Oh my god. Okay. Thinking about it, my blathering does sound kind of dubious, but I'm still curious about a lot, so I'm putting my foot down. What do you do every day to pass the time? Read picture books? Yes, and I wasn't trying to criticize you. If all you do is read books, then when do you work? Work? Do you mean assign tasks? Yes. Yeah, you must have work. You're a priest in the academics department. Then, for the second time, my words cut off for a moment. Wait. Do you not do any work? Or are you not actually part of the academics department? Rose works, and Rose is a priest of the academics department. Then why not just say that? Because while that is true, it also isn't. Her words have been getting shorter and shorter. Can she not focus on the conversation? Oh well, I didn't mean to barge in and ask all the questions. You said you were reading a book, right? Sorry for bothering you. A proper apology must be expressed with the properly suitable actions. Ugh, I shouldn't have said anything. If you're willing to express your apology with actions, then take the book farthest to the right on the 4th shelf down and read it, ordered Rose. Huh? Read it, like, aloud? Don't you know I'm illiterate? Yes. That's embarrassing. Do you feel embarrassment from reading stories? No, it's not that, it's just... Whatever, this is dumb. Fine, I'll just read it. Meow meow. I go back to the bookshelf, then notice something. Most of the books on the shelves are thick dictionaries and technical books, but the 4th on the shelf was the children's stories and picture books on it. Maybe she needs to air out her brain with children's stories after reading all these wicked hard books or something? I can't really wrap my head around the idea of reading books to rest your brain, because my brain is 5 pixels. I pick up the book and show it to Rose. She nods twice. Oh my gosh, I'm like a father. The front cover has an illustration of a wave pattern that looks like it's supposed to represent the ocean. On the side, on the lower half of the cover, is a princess who is a mermaid from the waist down. I've never seen this book before. The distant ocean was beautiful blue, much like this is embarrassing for me to admit, but I get stuck on the first sentence. Although it's a children's book, so we're supposed to be easy for kids to read. Does this mean my literacy level is lower than that of a children's in the capital? I tried to skip over the word I couldn't read, but Rose breaks her watchful silence and opens her mouth right away. Blue, much like a cerulean chrysanthemum. Wait, if you already know this, then you don't need to make someone else read it for you. Rose wanted to hear it, and Rose requested as much. Do you not understand the language which she speaks? Actually, I'm a foreigner, so I don't have quite a grip on how people talk in the capital. Rose also has difficulty with words. Huh, really? Rose can easily read the words themselves, but they don't turn into information in her head. Hence, Rose is still unfamiliar with language. If you're trying to comfort me, you really don't need to. Incomprehensible. I can't read either. Yeah, it's okay. I get it. We all can't read. Reading is actually made up. But like, kind of, right? Reading is kind of made up. It's interesting that we can read things. Is it cool that we made up languages? Or is it sounding more and more like into a robot? Yeah, she's just weird. She's so weird. It's not much different than what we spoke back home. Figure if I study a little, I'll learn to understand it, but then study, answered Rose. You're gonna let me use this room so I can? Incomprehensible, incomprehensible. I mean, that's basically what you were implying, wasn't it? Rose must not let outsiders into this space. Vico of the cleanup department, you are an outsider. You are not permitted to enter. Get out. So cold. Fine, fine. We're just about to leave anyway. I can't read. What am I typing? I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Bye-bye. You're still saying bye to me. Well, bye. That was fun. I like Rose. She's so weird. Rose waves to me like she did before, then immediately flops back onto the blanket without watching to see if I actually leave. She's like a toy someone loosened the screws of. Is she actually a human? Maybe if I come to the library again tomorrow, I'll figure something out. Ho ho. Okay, it's nighttime now. We've done it, guys. I am just pressing buttons. I think she's so cute. She's so weird. Screw loose. She might, maybe we just gotta bring in a screwdriver and screw her a little bit stuff. Tighter. It's too hot and humid. No, that's real. I'm so sorry about that. I hate trying to sleep in heat. Last night I struggled so bad I had to eat like some melatonin. I'm heading back to the dorm. I can feel the strength rapidly draining from my legs with each step, probably thanks to a sense of relief over reaching the end of a long day. Almost immediately, I come across someone as exhausted as me. It's definitely Maya. Maya, long day, huh? Oh, Vico, it sure was. Seems like you had a rough day too. Yeah, why'd you get pissed at me earlier? I'm so glad the day's finally over. I'm too tired to function. Did something happen? So many things. Actually, just until a moment ago, I was still working. You were busy all day, right? Today, right? And since we didn't work at all in the morning, everything piled up. I was just getting things cleaned up in order to, up and in order. If you don't get stuff done right away, it becomes a huge headache later. Ugh, thanks for taking care of that. I'm really sorry I wasn't there to help. Though I'm sure I would have just been in the way regardless. Oh, I'm so miserable. No way. Everything was so much harder without you there. As our conversation flags, she suddenly stops. And then she turns and looks at me silently. Wondering if I said something that made her uncomfortable, she suddenly presses her face against my body. Get the feeling she doesn't want me to touch her, and yet she's well within hugging distance. I look down to see her standing stock still, her eyes squeezed shut. I hear her sniffle quietly a few times, but then she steps back. Maya? Vico, do you smell that? You smell like shit. As if she managed to answer some questions of hers, her attention shifts to a spot behind me. Seeing the look of concern on her face, I tentatively sniff the air. The stench of blood is coming from somewhere. Gripped by disquiet, I exchange glances with Maya before nodding. Following the scent cautiously, I come up upon a familiar path. We're close to the job site I went to earlier in the day, the one where I witnessed that fight. Upon that realization, my heart starts beating furiously, so loud that it's hard to hear anything else. He killed the guy. My mind is assaulted by a flurry of disturbing images, quickly solidifying as soon as we turn the corner. I catch sight of what looks like a worm on top of the blood-soaked ground. It only takes a moment to realize the worm is actually a human finger. Oh, never mind. Whoa, so the finger was really smelly. My heart, which was pounding frantically, instantly goes quiet. Maya, who's right behind me, yelps in surprise, instantly bringing me back to reality and snapping me out of my daze. The repulsive stench of blood floods all my senses. The scene of carnage before us seems familiarly fresh. The blood hasn't had time to dry, the stone floor wet and sticky with it. I shrink back as the blood slowly oozes closer to my feet. One step, then another. One more. I feel my body bump into something. I hadn't noticed the shadowy figure at first, but suddenly, it was right behind me. The clack of her high heels cutting through my chaotic confusion, her pale skin and white hair. Hey! It's the bishop you love! Like something out of a painting. It's definitely the bishop. Although the radiance that usually surrounds her is nowhere to be seen. She's cloaked in a shadow, floating through the darkness, like golden light that usually shines upon her is gone, replaced with a cruel, ice-cold blue heat glowing from within the depths of each pupil. Her emotionless, cold gaze stares past us, fixed on the carnage that lies beyond us. Bishop? The diabolical desolation. Unable to handle overwhelming emotion, Maya cautiously breaks the silence first. The bishop tilts her head up at an angle and smiles. The gesture causes my body to break out into goosebumps. Hey, it's dangerous out there this late at night. Dangerous out there this late at night. Satoru Gojo? Yeah. Aye. Hey. It's not safe for rookies. Such as yourselves. Oh, I'm really sorry. Oh, this. Someone must have left a sack full of the lost. I'll take care of it. So don't give this situation a second thought, you two. Please get back to the dorm and rest easy. I did drink. Her voice is soft and cold, and yet she's smiling. Afraid to open our mouths, we simply bow as respectfully as possible in her direction as we continue on our way. Sorry to bother you. Our apologies. Despite the smile she gives us as we walk off, I keep watching her against my better judgment. The smile instantly vanishes as soon as she turns away, causing my horrified discomfort to blaze up once more. But there's something else as well. The way she looked last night outside the abandoned chapel was really different from earlier today. It's like she's a different person entirely. My heart hammers furiously in my chest, still traumatized by what I saw that day. I feel something akin to fear, and yet this feeling is also completely different. It's bizarre. You'd think I've come to know her well enough to assuage this feeling. The exaltation of once again finding something you've spent ages looking for. 7TV works, yes. Don't say bye. Oh, job. Maya, whose mouth has been quivering slightly all the way up to the stairs of the dorms, suddenly speaks up. Upon hearing her voice, my heart, which I thought would never stop racing, finally begins to slow down. She clasps her hands She clasps her still trembling hands together in an attempt to settling her own nerves. Our job is about cleaning up dead bodies, right? Huh? Yes, that's right. Why do you ask? I just feel like we're getting all worked up over nothing. And yet, it's weird not to feel shocked over seeing something like that, right? Pretty much. Yeah, I can't imagine being like a person cleaning up stuff. Nothing, bye. Chicken. Just noticed. Bye, good night. Maya falls silent. We eventually part ways after seemingly abrupt farewell. Awkward, awkward, awkward. I thought I'd gotten used to strange goings on at the temple by now. But it seems that there's still a lot I don't know about what happens here, or how to get by. The folks here in the temple are nuts. The longer I'm here, the more doubtful I am about what exactly is considered normal. Is it the temple itself that changes people? The constant darkness numbing my perception of time. Feels like yesterday was an eternity ago. I can't help but worry about what lies await in tomorrow. Weird. Okay, guys. Loud. Dong! This is where I'm gonna stop for today. Hold on. Oh, I can't. Oh, okay. I can't yet. We're gonna go through this. When I come to, I stand beneath a familiar sky. At my feet is a dragging, sucking, sticky muck. The rotten odor of entrails threatens to split my mind in two. Blood and flesh. I don't know whose rain down from overhead. It's a dream. That dream. The dream of the angel. Her frail arms embrace me tightly, as though trying to take me away from this dreadful view. My toes point dangerously towards the very edge of the cliff. I'm about to fall. I don't even remember how things came to this. Hi, Chris! Okay, maybe I don't end here. Hey! What's up? Hi guys. Welcome to Guts FM. Breathing hard, I swallow and then sense a presence behind me. Hi, Chris. What's up? What's up? Oh, thank you, Avery. Hair tickles my cheek and then a soft breath that doesn't match this place goes across me. It's an angel. Oh, angel! It's Maya! Guys, look, it's Maya! An angel has caught me and won't let go. My head won't move. I can't lift my arms. I rally every ounce of my strength, trying to kick the ground and flail my arms, but it only serves to further crash the blood and guts stuck to my shoes and clothing. Light shines down, blinding me, a pure blazing white light. The angel's wings unfurl, casting a shadow on me from overhead. The angel squeezes my body even more tightly, so tightly it feels like my organs will be crushed. I feel both the warmth of the angel and a terrible freezing chill down my spine. Peak, but my energy is like 99% gone. I bet. I am very tired. Make sure to rest. Thank you for stopping by. Peak like it's peak. I feel both the warmth of the angel and terrible freezing chill down my spine. The angel looks down at my terrified face and then gently smiles. Let go. Let go. I struggle desperately, trying to escape the angel, and then finally shake free. Eventually, the angel's face comes into sight. It's her face. And I've met her somewhere before, haven't I? It's Maya. Ah, jerks. Okay. Alright. We are going to save right here. Day 4 in morning. Yeah. I have a lot of slots, don't I? Hey. I'm gonna stop the game for now, but I'm not gonna quit streaming since Chris was kind enough to raid me. I think we're just gonna do my dailies in Genshin a little bit and chat. Try and peek, and it's like aka Pokemon Diamond for the DS. Playing peek like it's peak, aka Pokemon Diamond from the DS. Wow. Okay, guys. How are we feeling about that? What's your thoughts so far about the visual novel? I think it's really cool. Some dailies to wind down. Oh, I'm bald. Blink on, la 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 da da da. I'm telling you, blink on. Burp. The visual novel is very funky, yar. I like it. I think it's really cool. This game is weird. I like it a lot. I like these kinds of like, I don't know. I don't have to feel as scared playing it because of the fact that it's a visual novel. There's not much like I can do. Like I can always go back to a previous save, you know? Sometimes just drift off when the characters are just yapping. And it's just part of visual novels though. They just yap and do nothing for a little while. And then something cool happens. End of the night. Wow. Okay. Let me open up Genshin. Luckily, I have it all loaded up, so we can get stuff. Yup, too much yap. It's supposed to give you a better understanding of the characters, right? Like, it's part of it is trying to get you to feel connected and attached to the characters. So they'll have these moments where they'll just go off on tangents to try and deeper portray the personalities of the characters. Because I think that this game does have romance aspects to it. I mean, we had that freaky scene earlier. That was scary. That's gross. I hope we don't have to talk with her more. Blondie sucks. I wish there was more varied character arts. What do you mean? Like character designs or like character poses? Because I feel like I like the designs a lot. I think that they are cool. But I understand any poses. Yeah. Drawing a lot of there's a lot of characters though. I think the romance is cut out, I think. There's an uncut version of this game. Oh, I see. I'm not gonna scroll down into the community notes because there's like spoilers in it, so I don't need to look at that. Alright, we continue the grind. It seems to me. Most of them feel the same? Really? Oh, like the poses? Or do you feel like the characters feel the same? Which one do you feel? I feel like the characters are all pretty, like, aggressive towards you. Oh, poses, yeah. I guess it was to try and, like, I don't know, shorten it. I guess Ertzebert has probably the most dramatic pose because he's floating. Or Ertzebet. Ertzebet? Ertz... I don't remember what his name is. What's his name, guys? Ertzebet. I like the characters. Ertzebet. Yeah, Ertzebet. I really like his design, but he's also like a weird freak. He's a weird freak. I don't know what you guys feel about weird freak characters. How do you feel about freaky weirdos? It always happens to me. Can't do this. To me. Good. Good. Keep going. Do. Ultimate. Okay, I killed both of these guys. Oh, they're dead. I don't know. I don't even know who the character is. That's the only it's the only thing I knew you said was an name. Ertzebet was he's the head bishop of the magic department, and he's like this little he's this floating character. He's supposed to look much younger than he is because of his deal that he made with God in order for powers. My Kamiyoshi is one of them. What do you mean one of them? I'm a character in the game? And I like to hate Maya. She is fun, she's kind of fun to make fun of because she's like a wet dog. She's always just like, I hate myself. Life sucks. You probably hate me too. And it's hard to like, I don't know, sometimes you get tired of characters like that, right? It's hard to always like want to comfort a character or a person that's constantly like putting themselves down. Because you ended up just being like, damn, does nothing I say matter to you? I express to you how much I care about you, but no matter what, you just believe that I'm lying for some reason. And I don't understand why. You know? And it's really tough to deal with that. And I know that there's real people like that. And the solution to that is them getting more confident and realizing that not everybody in the world has aggression and hatred toward you. Eeyore was my favorite Winnie the Pooh character growing up. Also, you liked them kind of miserable and sad. It's hard to constantly try and give reassurance to a person when they are so set on believing that no matter what you say, you are lying to them, no matter how much you are trying to, like, help and be kind towards them. Because you're just like, well, what's the point of me trying to do this then, right? I'm spending all this time trying to make you feel better about yourself, but you just think I'm some sort of jerk who has nothing kind to say towards you. They all exploded. Yay! I did it, I killed them all. Oh, that was the commission? Oh. I didn't realize. I think the characters are really fun too. I do like the fact that they're weird and strange and peculiar. It's fun. I will say, I still don't really understand what got Maya all up in a twist. I guess she was... I guess she thought I was making fun of her or something, because I was just like, it helps to talk to people when they're nice to you, when I'm talking to a wonderful person, right? But, like, both me and Claire were very, very friendly and reassuring towards Maya. We were like, Maya, you should join in on the conversation. But she was so, like, miserable and closed in that she had already decided that we wouldn't enjoy anything that she would have to say, right? Which is not good. You shouldn't exist like that, right? Because it just creates an inconvenience for everybody around you, right? Wait, did you finish the other game? No, I'm stopping there for today. There's still more. We've found out that the angel is definitely Maya. So Maya's got weird stuff going on. So now we gotta figure out if the dream that we're having is in relation to reality, or if it's just a dream about the type of person that she is, right? You know? I haven't seen the face yet. I feel like it's pretty clear that it's going to be Maya, though. Surely, right? I mean, they could replace her face with something freaky. Oldman.png. Hello? What's bothering you? Lots of things. Indeed, you're pressed for time. You must have something on your mind and resolved as soon as possible. Rather than rushing to me, I'd like to invite you to a delicious meal. Hassle is normal in life. You must take a little break every now and then. Why don't minty bean soup? You don't have to pay me any more. Just help me find a sprig of mint. I actually do have mint. I have plenty of mint. I have 200 mint. I have 1 mint. Thank you, sir. Yay. I'm glad that you like the bishop. She's really weird. She's weird and mysterious. We have... There's this implication that she has 2 sides to her, which caused her to, like, be kicked out of the higher level bishop departments and forced as the head bishop of cleanup department. Because apparently cleanup department is, like, really looked down upon by everybody. Which, it's not nice. Do I have one more commission? I do. Oops. But I'm happy I got the game. I'm enjoying myself playing it, and I'm grateful that you guys are choosing to hang out with me and also play with me as I watch it. You know, I don't know. I think it's special. I think it's special. Hello, I want to kill these guys. You will die. Okay, they're both dead. 1090k! I'm so happy. I really like the fact that my lovely darling Skirk is doing damage. game is a lot longer than I thought. I mean, it was $20 on Steam, so I was pretty sure that it was gonna be a longer game. I'm assuming that it probably has about 20-ish hours of content, and I'm obviously not playing it in the longest intervals, but I do really want to finish it, and I want to figure out what the story is. And I hope you guys will stick through it with me. I know, I understand if you're not too interested, but I hope you'll at least lurk with me through it a little bit, because I'm really curious about it. I want to play a ton of visual novels, because I really like visual novels. I've realized that when it comes to, like, games that I feel comfortable playing, visual novels are kind of my style because of the fact that, at least when it comes to the horror aspect of it, I don't feel as nervous, I guess. I'm not getting, like, stomach aches or anything, versus, like, when I play actual horror games, because I get so anxious from real horror games that I'll just get, like, anxieties, stomach aches, and it causes it really hard for me to keep playing the game. And, I don't know. Can't leave us hanging. You have to finish it. Yeah! I want to. And maybe it'll help introduce more people to a game that looks really cool. I think that the art direction for it is definitely the thing that drew me in the most. I really like that kind of style. You know? I really like the pretty, like, slightly gothic, more kind of vampiric styles. And, like, it's just really cool, isn't it? I like looking at all the art. It's really pretty. I feel like Dea could be a character in the game. Not Dea, Dahlia. The reason why I wanted to pull for him, because he's so cool and gothic. Speaking of which, we need to build our Dea. I mean, Dahlia. I want to keep calling him Dea. You're Dahlia, brother. Look at him. He's so cute. How do I get to the secret source overseeing device? Not enough black outfits. In the game? Do you feel that way? Do you feel like they need more black clothes? I see. Okay, it's time to punch for a very long time. You're gonna start trying to build up Dahlia a little bit. Because I really like him, and I think that he's cool and funky. Lol, yes. There are a lot of... I feel like they wear a lot of black, it's just, like, offset by the fact that most of them are wearing, like, some kind of white everything. I mean, Sekret wears black. I'd say most of them wear black outfits. They just have, like, a lot of white accents. White dresses. Yeah. Like, they wear their... What are they called? I forgot. Guys, I don't know the terminology for it, unfortunately. The terminology for it. Like the robes of a priest, right? Because they mostly all wear the robes of a priest. Guys, are you so excited that I'm gonna spend like 30 minutes? Habits? I thought habits are specifically for nuns, though. I thought it was like a nun's habit. Like, that was the point of it, right? I don't know. Any priests around? Thoughts and feelings? Is this me? What are these particles around? What's up with these particles? What's up with these particles? I don't think these are me. I think these are the particles in the air. It's getting, like, foggy. Maybe I'm not supposed to ice bridge over. But I don't know how to get over to this thing. Look at all these particles. It's real dusty and musty in the air right now. So what are you doing here? To get the equipment for Dahlia, Dahlia's boss is on this little island out in the ocean, right? So to get his upgrade materials, I need to go over this way. But I don't have the teleport waypoint unlocked, and it's a random island in the corner of the map. Is this the only way? I'm certain that there's like an intended way to do it, but I don't know what it is. Because usually these kinds of things are locked behind quests. And I don't know how to access them. So I'm just going to try this. And if it works, it works. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Parasite. Work. See, you know, I want to complain about Lighter. So, Hoyoverse already has a character that's like a boxing character, right? Like, Risley. I think Rio Desley or Risley is a much better, execution of like a fighter character. I think that he's so much more, his like playstyle is way more interesting than Lighter's is. Do you know what I mean? Also, I think like his outfit and his design is way more interesting than Lighter's is, right? It'll work. It'll work? Okay, good. Did you do this? Did you Kaya Ice Bridge over? Yeah. Man. You guys come here often? No? Okay. I'm just saying this because sometimes they'll lock certain places behind quests, like Inazuma, for example. And I remember people recording videos of them trying to ice bridge over to Inazuma, and when they get super close to the island, they'll get trapped in a storm that's around the islands, right? In Inazuma, and they'll get zapped by lightning to death, and then they'll be like, don't try and defy the gods. So you can only ever go to Inazuma via the quest if you want to unlock it. And then afterwards, you'll be able to travel back and forth from Inazuma pretty easily. I just trust. Okay. I mean, we're getting close there. Paradise. This song is so baller. I really like Parasite. Paradise. So baby. Look at the ice melting behind me. Stressful. Keep punching, Risley. Keep punching. My best worker. I don't actually need to run with it, do this anymore. I did it, guys! I ice bridged all the way over. Yeah, I'm kind of the best. Ooh. Ooh. I did it, guys. It took me like 5 minutes. Okay, we gotta go get that thingy up there. I do think that the difference between Ivan and Till's songs is really fun. Ivan's being this sad depression song, and then Till's being a wonderful, whimsical song is really cute. That actually worked? Yeah, I guess it wasn't locked behind the quest. Sacred Mountain Guide. What did I get? Did I unlock all the waypoints in the Sacred Mountain? If you want me, if you need me, da 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 da. Unlock all teleport waypoints. I did it. I unlocked all the teleport waypoints that they needed me to do. Alright, let's go try and fight this guy. I don't know how he works, but let's see. He's all blue and weird. Need to get that character? Risley? I don't know when he'll be having a rerun. He's really cool. He's the boss of the leader of a prison or whatever. Yeah, 100k! If you want me, don't you need me? Da 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 da. You love me. I did it. Da 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 da. Bow 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 bow. Okay, where are you, Dahlia? We are leveling you up. Sometimes you just gotta level up characters because they're cool looking. Look at him. Don't you love me? Don't you leave me? Da 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 da. Do you love me? Easy? Yeah, I agree. It was easy. Respawn, buddy. Okay. Okay. Another ultimate. It crit it again. Good. Man, spamming ults with her is super easy. Very nice. Sweet paradise. Yay! Crit rate and crit damage and elemental mastery? Don't mind if I do. And 3! Epic. Whose song is playing right now? Oh, this is Karma. Hello! Okay, fight time. We're caught in an infinite loop of fighting. What can I say? Hey, don't do that. Rude. Let's see if this one crits. It did! It crit! No, no, no. This. This. And another ultimate from... What? 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 No way, 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 no way. No way, no way, wait, 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 wait. It did it. I killed him. What is this? Attack percent? Kinda sucks. It's kinda bald. 3/4 of HP gone in one hit. That's the power of a strong team. And I bet this is like not even the best Skirk team. So I'm a little bit sad that I didn't get Escoffier now. Because if I had Escoffier, she would do like 3 times the damage. I'm so serious. Not 3 times. Probably more like 1.5 times the damage. She's a very good unit for cryo characters. Okay, I killed her. I did it! Sucks. Only 2? Whatever. Alright. Let's go see if we can do a couple of small guys. Small blue guys. Also, I need to pee, guys. I need to pee. Huh. I'm gonna do the ones in Monster. No, I'm gonna do the ones in Inazuma. Inazumas are really easy. There be. Oi. Pee guy, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. I'm in the wrong screen. Burp. There be. I returned. How are you guys? Did you miss me? Did you miss me a lot? Were you dying of missing me? Were you mourning my loss? Were you sad that I was gone and you just wanted to spend time with me? Shit, okay. I'll take that as you were so excited to see me again, you shit yourself. Dude, I was crying without you. Chris, I'm so excited to play fucking Satisfactory with you all day on Thursday. I'm so excited. It's going to be so fun. You better prepare yourself. You better get comfortable. You better do a ton of exercise before Thursday. So when you're sitting in there, you can be nice and sore and comfortable sitting down all day. Long ass Satisfactory section. You know it. Easy. Annoying. Okay. Easy. And I get a bunch of corpses. I love it. Use my sweet. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Let me see if I can make a temporary build for little guy. Where are you, Dahlia? Where are you, Dahlia? What the flip? Where is he? There he is. He might be on the same level as Amber. Oops. Oh, is this a cover? This is a Luca cover. What does he need? I wonder. Artifact recommendation. Noblesse oblige. Or Millith. How does he work? Okay, let's try this. Voru Kasha's glow. Elemental damage increased. Does he scale off of HP? When opponent touches nearby part, shower AoE hydro damage. Sacramental shower. What? Oh, to nearby members, grafting members Favonian favored, summoning a shield of sacred favor. And the shield of sacred favor damage absorption is based on Dahlia's max HP. So he's a shielder based off of HP. We're trying to get energy recharge on him. You're here now, Lord. I could get energy recharge. Nae clematis. What the fuck? This weapon looks weird as hell. This is elemental mastery, defense, elemental mastery, a million lions. Wars. Okay, we're gonna steal this one. Can I enhance it at all? I think sacrificial sword will work. Fast equip? Sure. So this is an HP percent with crit damage, HP percent, and HP percent. HP and crit rate. Okay. Yoshi. Wow, 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 wow. La da 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 da. Okay. Tank? Yeah, he's a shielder. But he also levels up the speed of attacks. So he's like, I don't know, he's weird. I wonder if somebody has already built a physical DPS Dahlia already. Oh, I've been slacking on Genshin. That's okay. I get it. It's hard to kind of stick with a game if you're not really too interested in it. I completely get it. There's plenty of gacha games that I don't really play too often on. Thank you. I'm glad that he's a sword user. I thought for a second that he was a what's it called user, a book user, but I didn't remember what. Like I was nervous because I couldn't remember what books he needed. We'll build him up more soon. Ivan, stop whispering all sexily in my ear, bruh. You'll get pregnant, bruh. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm into Nikkei right now. Yeah, Nikkei is really fun. I'm super excited for the summer event. I finished all of the first 10 chapters and I got the little like $20 bonus thingy you can get where it gives you like 12k crystals. So I got that. You know? I'm preg. Yeah, my teeth. Come here, guys. I need you guys to actually get over here, buddy. Both of you. Come here, buddies. Okay. I did it. Oh my god, you're lying. Is this all in? No. No, this is unknown till the end. Ear preg? Hold on. What? What are we talking about? I think I missed a couple of phrases. I've been seeing everybody post on Twitter about people being stupid on the new open world event. Ow. What the hell? Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. What? Da, da, da. Da. Da, 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 da. Only 7. That's enough. He's so stupid. Look at his stupid face. That doesn't exist here. Yeah, meme 11 doesn't exist. Yeah, you can't hide your words from me. Oh, oh, oh. Guys, I want to play through it a little bit more. I want to play through more of the open world event a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. It's really funny to see the co-op event. People complaining about everybody being really stupid. And I agree. Some people don't know how to read. I saw the screenshot of the Scaramouche main or the Wanderer main, who was pissed at people for being stupid. Whoa. Let's see if it'll be a cryo one. Steam full training. Okay, it's vaporize. Let's see. Each vampire create a healing effect at least 25 times. 30 hits taken from opponents. Oh. No. I'm gonna let them select their characters first. Uh-oh. Oh. So black as it can be. Like, black. They're all, okay. I'll do my best. No, I couldn't even say anything. Here, uses elemental, normal attack speed, and all party members' normal attack speed will be increased for 40%, 60 for 12 seconds. I'm scared. Oh no, they're all hydros. Oh no! Two of our party members have god-awful ping. You are carrying? I'm not. Do we even have everything on her? I think so. Oh, black as it can be. Da, 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 da. Like a black, black sorrow. Ouch. You're gonna get mad at me. Da, 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 da. Oh, black, black sorrow. Sorrow. Die. Die, guys. Guys, we need to kill these guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh no. Oh no. No. Okay. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. This is a mistake. Okay. Like a black, black sorrow. Come on. Dunk on them. Ouch. Don't mess with me. What song is this? That was a song called Black Sorrow. That was it's from Alien Stage. I'm just listening to an Alien Stage playlist right now. I'm ashamed of myself. I'm so embarrassed. Woo! Secret my star. Da 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 da. My savior. Da 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 da. Don't believe you're a liar. Da 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 da. Ruler of. Thank you so much for the follow. My heart, ruler of my heart. Ruler of my heart, ruler of my heart, ruler of my heart. Okay, we actually did it. I think we can. Oh, this sucks for me. Hi, guy. Such is my world, my savior. Da, 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 da. Maybe you're God. I can give you everything. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Well, I still have the sensitive warning tags and stuff on my stream. I need to turn that off. Sorry. There's nothing freaky happening on stream. I was playing a visual novel earlier that was really dark and had some sensitive themes to it. Let me ruler of my heart, ruler of my heart. Right? Is it gone? Is it gone? Sexual themes and violent. There you go. We're good. All good. There's nothing freaking going on anymore. I was just playing a visual novel and it had like guts and gore in it, and also a freaky lady who licked all up in my ear. That was crazy. That was crazy, dude. That was crazy. Not this guy. Why would they make him our boss if he's cryo and then give us a vaporized damage boost? I'm so confused. Da 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 da. Come on. Ruler of my heart, ruler of my heart, ruler of my heart. Of my heart, of my heart, ruler of my heart. Da, 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 da. We gotta do this, guys. We gotta do this. We gotta kill this guy. Surely we can kill this guy. You're playing a freaky stuff. You're playing Genshin Freak Pack. It's true. The freakiest game of all time. Where we, like, go get ice cream with a character. And then, he, like, faints from ice cream. And we give Noelle a rose. Sorry, I'm trying to remember. Guys, we're failing this, bro. Lock in! Lock in! Like a sliver of HP left. Woof. I'm so sorry, team. I tried my best. I tried my hardest, bro. I was scared. They were all Hydro characters at the beginning, so I picked my Yoimiya because nobody else picked anything. 30 hits taken from opponents? Wait, I'm a god! A star. Da -da -da -da. Elemental Strike. Unleash more than 5 elemental bursts. So whatever Kava and I'll hate them going on. They were roommates. Believe you're a liar. What? I'm still in co-op. I guess we can continue playing it. My heart, ruler of my heart, ruler of... I want to get to 500 and then I'll stop being annoying. Ruler of my heart, ruler of... No grand journey is complete without a journey... What? I'm confused. Their spirit... I got 300 at 300. What does that mean? Maximum numbers for this phase. Okay. Do I have to start here now? Makes enemies difficult to significant. Aww. Wait, so this is the first phase? I'm gonna go to sleep. Have fun with stream. Good night. Don't worry, I'm also gonna be ending soon. I don't really have much left. Ruler of my heart, ruler of my heart, ruler of my heart. So, ruler of my heart, ruler of my heart, ruler of my heart, ruler. Oh my god, they were roommates. It's true. It's true. They were roommates. They were roommates. It's nice that so many people come and watch me when I play Genshin. I really appreciate it. When I first started streaming all the way back, I wanted to be a Genshin content creator. I'm happy that I'm not, obviously, but it's still nice to see, like, that little bit of my dream existing. I guess we can go try and level up this weapon a little bit more. I could also try and level 10 my little fella. Ruler of my heart. Ruler of my heart. Ruler of my heart. Ruler of my comfort streamer. You enjoy watching me play my gacha games and suffer? Alright, wake up, buddy. Let me set up our things. Ult. Ult. Easy. Am I right, guys, or am I right? Alright. I think this is the Till cover of All In. I'm pretty sure. Because I think we're in the cover stage of the songs. I was correct. I'm a god. Get up. Get up, dog. Hey, don't actually get up. I don't care if you get up. Yeah, chicken break, yeah. Whoa, we're on the mainland again. I really hope they add more updates to Mondstadt soon. Mondstadt, please. Please, guys. Even like a slight renovation of the Mondstadt world. I know they probably are not gonna do it, but it's still nice to think about, you know? Oh, I could go just fight the four bosses. Couldn't I? Hi, buddy. I should go fight the four ruin guards. Have you guys, those who have started playing Genshin, have you done the 4 ruin guard challenge yet? The little fresh players. Da da da, take can break, yeah. Da 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 da. No, that's okay. Or I don't know. I'll show you where the 4 ruin guard challenge is. It's basically that you'll go to that little island in Liyue and the here. Hold on. Let me kill this guy and then we'll go to the ruin guard challenge. Wake up, buddy. They just take so long to like start being alive. It's annoying. Good job. I love my burst DPS princess. Anyways, it's over here in Guanyin Stone Forest. Oh, I couldn't grab it. Sad. Basically, you go down here. And then you go over this way. Alright. Hello? Heartbeat. Heartbeat. We have a cure cover. I think this is the... Is it Mizzy and Sua? I think so. And here it is. Basically, these 4 ruin guards are gonna all wake up. Look. Yeah, they all wake up. Okay, they first all start with nukes. Okay, and then they all march their butts over. And then you just kill them all. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow. Whoa. I see. It's not that hard, so you shouldn't struggle too much, but yeah. We'll get the sacrificial sword up as well. I'm pretty sure sacrificial sword is one of his best in slots, probably. I wonder if he has a signature. They very rarely give 4-star signatures, so I don't know. They got the flute. Doesn't matter. Alright, guys. Now I end here, okay? Thank you, everybody, for coming today. I had a lot of fun. I'll see you all on Thursday for sure, but we'll see how I feel tomorrow as well. See you later. Bye-bye.